Josh Lee, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing today, man? Zint Casco, what's up? How you doing? Gabriel, what's going on? How you doing, man? Don't worry, Zint. I'm right here. I haven't gone anywhere. Mad Yako, what's up, brother? Oh, nice. I haven't been fishing in fucking Jesus Christ. It's probably been about 12 years now. Cali boy, what's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're fixing to go in on full fire. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, we're fixing to hit the Albatross FK055 today. See how this thing do. We got D2 on this supposedly, so we should get a decent stream out of it. Saint, I am fairly happy. What about yourself? Are you happy? And then, of course, if that gets wiped out, we got another Albatross right here we can screw around with, too. Full Fire, thanks for gifting memberships, man. Tell you what, let's pick the scuba guy we just saved. Just a guess, what's up? Where is it? There we go. Yeah, so I've done my usual grind at work for the week. And shit, ready to get this thing done, guys. Ready to get this thing done. All right, Cali boy, we'll see you a bit later. Well, remember well, sir. Remember well. Zent, I'm not sure what you're doing around knives at this point in your life, dog. Like, I am not sure what you're doing around them at this point in your life. Yeah, give it about 3 minutes here. We'll get started cutting and see how this thing do. I honestly don't know how that works, man. I don't. Now, we're not doing the 20-sided die of Destiny today. I want to check this thing out. So we got a pretty decent edge on this thing as we sit. I'm getting tired of cutting paper being this difficult. I really am. But that's all right. We're going to have fun with our live stream tonight like we do. I also wonder if we're going to have the same headaches we've been having trying to get a burr to show up on the knife when we do get around to sharpening it. Dear God, I'm not looking forward to that mess. Sharpness tester, we'll do that in just a second here. I think we should be around 260. I just did my carry and review video not that long ago. And then, of course, you guys know I'm carrying this for the week. I have not... Ada Miguel, what's up? I have not messed with the Balkan. I haven't even looked at that, man. I've been tied up with everything in my backlog. And then, of course, chasing down the Walmart holiday knives. Yako, dude, thank you for upgrading the membership, man. Thank you for upgrading the membership. Yeah, now that we've got the, let's give you the Reaper. Zint, I've got some old school knives. We've already taken a look at a lot of those, man. We've already taken a look at a lot of them. All right, let's see how our edge is doing. But yeah, like I lost track of what I was saying. It was something. I remembered it, and then I got asked a question. Damn it. So 217, that's a really good edge. That is a good edge. But let's see. Yeah, oh yeah. So now that we got the Precision Adjust Professional secured at the end of the month here, now we're starting to save up for cool shit to look at and give away to you guys. Now that we got the first 3 speed bumps out of the way. We got the sharpness tester, we got the fireball, and we got the precision adjust. Omar Wood, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, dude, I'll put socks on for $2. But now we can start saving up to check out cool stuff to give away to you guys. So that's been on the list for a minute now. So I can look at stuff to... Punisher, it's okay, boo-boo. But yeah, and start saving up for Blade Show and do something cool at Blade Show. Oh yeah, let me write this down. All right, so we started at 216. I like cutting with this thing so far. I do. Brett, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I fired up the PS5 yesterday, and then I discovered, or rediscovered the fact that nobody, yeah, we'll see how that does in the ergonomics department. But, yeah, I discovered that nobody that I have on my friends list was playing anything that I had on the PlayStation 5. And all I was doing was trying to play some Rocket League. And if you're going in Rocket League solo, unless you're really fucking good at it, it's pretty miserable. Like, I went in and I got 3 teams in a row where, like, everybody was trash and, like, nobody would really rotate or play defensively or anything. And it's not like I'm good, but we keep getting paired up against guys that were playing, like, a full squad 3 deep, which if you're online and you're running with 2 randos and you're playing against a team where all 3 of them are on mic together, you're going to lose. Rocket League is a fun game. It's a fun game. It's just one of those things where I played for a while and I had guys on my team that were pulling me into lobbies I had no business being in. Frey Ward, what's going on? Like just about everything I got is either factory sharp or I can get it down to about the 120 to 150 range on the sharpness tester. They're reasonably sharp, but they're not like professional grade sharp. But yeah, all my friends that played are way better than I am, so they have me in like plat and diamond lobbies. And I'm like, when I was playing constantly, no, nothing like a professional could sharpen. No, not at all. They're plenty sharp, but you know, like they're nowhere near as sharp as say Outdoors 55 would get them or something like that. No. But lost track of my train of thought. Yeah. So like when I was playing all the time, like, True Drew, what's going on? Kodos, what's going on? #1 fan, how's it going? You know, when I was playing all day, every day, you know, I hit a gold and I could occasionally peek up into platinum, and that was about as good as I ever got. Frey, it's all good. I'm working on learning to sharpen them myself as well as I can. No, not the same one from last time. No. But damn, this thing is slicing good. Yeah, and there does come a point where the edge is a bit too sharp and it starts taking damage off the stuff. And that being said, if I was sharpening better steels than like D2 or 9CR, 8CR stuff in that range, I could probably get better edges. But like when we do get around to doing S90V, that's going to be a hell of a stream. We just started using the knife like 5 minutes ago. Sergio, what's going on? How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, like I dropped in and took a look at Fortnite for the first time in shit 6-7 months, something like that. And it's just, those are not games you want to go in solo. Samuel Nordyke, what's going on? How you doing, man? So I've either got to find something good. I got to find something good to play solo, or I got to get a new crew put together, something. And of course, most of the guys I made connections with back way back when were all my Destiny 2 guys doing raids and all that shit. Raids and PvP. This is the Albatross FK055. It's shown up in a couple of shorts now, and I just did a video on it a couple days ago. Like, it's been here. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. They're out there. But nah, I did look at Diablo 4 and thought about it, but I didn't even really have the 35 bucks I spent at Walmart the day before yesterday to pick up stuff for the channel. So not buying nothing new right now. Yeah, that blue looked good too. Like, this was kind of a hard decision to make. Blue or yellow, but I just decided I had to do the yellow. No worry, Codus. We'll see you later, though. Yeah, I'm going to have to handle a Kershaw Iridium to make up my mind about that, because the more time goes by, the less I'm a fan of Rob Bernard, what's up? But the more time goes by, the less of a fan of Kershaw I become. I don't know. Walmart's got the holiday knives for 2024 showing up in them now, so I'm definitely happy to see those. Yeah, it's like Gerber and Kershaw, just disappointment. Like, I want to check out some of the more mainstream CRKTs just to see if they're like Kershaw and Gerber, because a lot of guys have complaints about them that may or may not be valid. I don't know. Oh, the knife section in all of mine look pretty terrible too. They barely have anything. But these are holiday shippers. They'll get a couple in every year and set them out on the floor where you got them. Now, that being said, you do got to move kind of fast. Because, like, I had to check a few of them daily to catch one of the shippers right after it went up, because resellers that go in there strip every single one of these off of there and take them home and flip them on eBay. I'm sure on the next live stream, after you get the iridium, you'll let us know. As it is, I've got to check those Walmarts again and look for a fucking Mossy Oak gift set. There's a gift set that's got an access lock in there too, and I want to see if that's any good. Like, I'm pretty sure it'll be comparable to the Walmart access locks, the Ozark Trails. But I do want to check those out on the channel for you guys. Yeah, someone in the comments on either my community post or video on that one out in Texas said they watched a guy come in and buy like 40 of them, every single one they had left in the store, in one go, which is ridiculous. They should put a purchase limit on that, but I mean, that's a lot of effort for something that Walmart knows they're going to sell quickly and not have to worry about anymore. Which, that is again why I was willing to spend 25 bucks on eBay to get one, just because I needed it for the channel. Which, it doesn't seem like much, but that's why I bought a few. Oh no, I do not expect Mossy Oak to make good knives. However, that being said, I do want to take a look at that access lock in that gift pack for, one, the videos. I got a feeling the videos will do pretty well for me. And two, I want to see how directly comparable it is to the $5 Ozark Trail access locks. But I did get a couple extra of these to give away. So, as hard as they're going to be to find, even when they do get all their shippers out on the floor, there'll be at least a glimmer of hope that one of you guys can get one of these. I'm not sure which one you bought that I recommended, dude. And I was kind of doom scrolling live streams last night, and I found Throwing Stars of Fire back at it again. Sint, you might want to slow down on picking knives up. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a bit. All right, let's see how these boxes that didn't want to cut last time cut this time. Gentleman folder, that's kind of a tough call. Like, I don't get too far into those. Of course, your textbook definition, of course, is going to be the CRKT CEO flipper. Eagle Scout EDC, what's going on? How you doing? Sent, I don't have an Osborne, I don't know. But, I mean, the CRKT CEO flipper is always a good choice. I got a real soft spot for that thing. That let me be a lot more independent whenever I broke my wrist. No, I haven't looked at the Olatan's titanium in a minute. Last couple times I tried to look it up, they weren't available on, they weren't available on Amazon. This does not look like a Benchmade Osborne, sir. Oh, that's not unexpected. The Monocala Assault Team 1 also went up about $10. Wyborg 344, what's going on? How you doing, man? I'm not sure how well I would consider, oh shit. Were you showing hole at the Waffle House? Because that'll do it. But, I don't know whether I'd call the small Luzon or the Luzon medium a gentleman's knife. It still looks like a bit much of a toy, but, you know, that's of course entirely subjective. Like, gentleman's knife is a really subjective thing. But yeah, I do like the aluminum, but I haven't bought a regular one to check out. I just bought the Damascus with the carbon fiber scales on it. That looks really sweet. And it's becoming less and less of a too nice to carry deal, but I still don't want to get that first big scratch or ding on the scales. That clear resin is just too nice. Gotcha. That's what gotcha is showing hole at the Waffle House. Especially if you showed hole at a new Waffle House where the floors hadn't had a chance to get sticky yet. Oh man, classic mistake. SRKD Pyro, what's going on? You're gonna have to wait for that. It'll happen, but you gotta wait. God, these boxes suck. I remember the Star Flare thing showing up and I wanted it, but I don't remember what it looks like. It's been a while. Oh, yeah. That thing looks cool. Really the one that has my attention right now is the bio phase. Like, I swear to God, a recently built Waffle House that hadn't had time to get broken in just sucks. Like, it's still Waffle House at the end of the day, but man, you talk about kind of disappointing. Like, once the floors get kind of sticky, that's your indicator that it's no longer a Waffle House, it's a Waffle Home. But yeah, I'm still trying to think about the gentleman's knife. Like I said, it's so subjective, and there's way too much stuff out there that it would fit the bill that I'm just kind of drawing a big old blank right now. Speaking of which, that last stream that we did, that last stream hit 78,000 views. So now we're on the road to break 100,000 on that. Okay, didn't you ask that last time? But no, I don't have a butterfly knife. Lou, what's up? How's it going? The guitar guy, what's going on? Oh, there is great rejoicing, for I am doing a live stream. There is great rejoicing. Ah, son of a bitch. Stuff fell over. Swear to God, Lou, are you ever going to start doing better? Hey man, I'll put socks on for $2. That's the game. Or you donate 50, I'll put socks and shoes on. No worries, Spook. No worries, Spook. You're already here in spirit. We love you, boo-boo. For 4 USD, that's where socks and shoes are. I don't have much else to put on for 50. Go easy on them pills, Lou. All right, Fook. See you later, man. I mean, I've only got 2 feet, Zent. I can't spontaneously grow 2 more feet. Boyisk Prank 14, what's up? We're doing the Albatross FK055. That's what we're doing today. No, this is factory. This is factory. We're running D2. I'm expecting about 4 hours out of it before it craps out. And then, of course, we can sharpen it back up. And then I got another burner knife to play around with. We got plenty of live stream to do. But we started at 216 on the edge tester. I will say this thing slices really good. Patrick Ellis, what's going on? The one with the snake on it. You're gonna have to refresh my memory on that one, dude. My brain's got that thing. Josh, I got my diamond paste off of Temu. However, you can find the same stuff on Amazon quite easily. But, shit, I lost track of my train of thought already. Oh, nice, Patrick. Well, I appreciate you dropping by again. Emotional support water. Zent, you've been around long enough to damn well know I don't know why you're asking. Yeah, the knife's cool as hell. Like, and again, I'm not sure why Albatross sent me a stack of $10 burner knives to check out instead of their stuff like this, because this is what they need to be showing people. Yeah, she likes them, but she's not that into them. Like, not serious like I am by a long shot. Aww. Pooh. Come on. Come on. I'm finishing this cut. There we are. Gotcha. I mean, no worries. It's not the biggest deal in the world. I'm just trying to think of anything I know about that's got a snake on it that's not just straight up gas station trash. Sean, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Also, I forgot to mention, welcome. All right, fresh cardboard for the cardboard gods. I'm still going through cardboard I had saved up for when I was on vacation and did all those bonus streams. I brought so much damn cardboard home. Like, I'm gonna have to start bringing more home soon. I am starting to run low, but I'm still going through all that cardboard that I brought home. Oh yeah, I just remember something I want to do. Okay, so we got Parker Weber. I get to take home all the cardboard I can eat for free. But we can take a look at where the wear pattern's actually happening on this while we're working with it. Phantom Man, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes to completely fuck the edge on this thing up. And this week we are doing the Albatross FK055. Hopefully you are doing well this evening. So we've already worn, can I get some good light on this, please? Yeah, we've already worn all the marker off from here up to the front. Well, the YouTube channel is all knife reviews. So this is part of the review process. This is like the last stage in the review process before I get my final video on this out and move on to something else. Lou, you can get them on Amazon. Albatross sent me this one to check out. Punisher, welcome back, bro. Welcome back, boo-boo. Parker Weber, what's going on? What do you mean live? We're doing a live on this right now. We've reached the ASMR portion of the stream. Yeah, the grind on this is really good. It slices really well. Like, it's not the sliciest thing we've ever seen, but it does really good, especially for a piece of blade steel, blade stock that's on the thicker side. I think the thickest blade we might have ever looked at, shit. I'm trying to think, the thickest blade that we've ever done a cardboard slayer on, at the very least. That is a tough question. That is a tough question. Let me try to think about that for a minute. Because, like, I know, say, the Gin Chubby. No, you're all right, Josh. The Gin Chubby was a really thick piece of blade steel for the size that it was. But I don't do really thick pieces of steel for this, just because it ain't gonna cut. Like, that's not gonna be much of a live stream outside of me getting pissed off at it. Shit. What is the thickest piece of steel we've done a live stream on? Yeah, it was probably, yeah, I think the thickest one might be the 4MAX Scout. I believe this would be the thickest one that we've done. Now that you mention it. Speaking of which, we need to go back in on this thing now that I put an edge on it that's not 17 degrees on one side and like 23 degrees on the other. Sam, what are you mad at, boo-boo? You're mad at something. Yeah, it's just the factory edge grind on that thing flat out sucked. And like, I had to go to my 2x72 belt grinder, the big boy, to hog off enough material to get the edge back into range for a decent cutting edge. Red Velvet, what's going on? Welcome. Because, like, we tried to live stream with it, and it cut like shit, and then I went to sharpen it on the fixed angle, and I found out that the grind was that fucked up. Critical Funk, what's going on? How you doing? No, this is the Albatross FK055. Oh, no, you're fine, Red Velvet. But, yeah, like, it cut like shit. We tried to sharpen it. It wouldn't sharpen in the fixed angle. It's just too heavy for that little bitty sharpener. So I ended up going out to the belt grinder, hogging off material, and then going to the small belt grinder to do the polished edge on it. And we haven't done a live stream yet on the new edge. Oh, man. Next week's stream is going to be this guy right here. I need to go ahead and get as much done with this as I can, get my videos done, get them while the rush starts happening on those things. The holidays are going to be kind of Ozark Trail heavy, and then I've got a, if I can find it, a Mossy Oak gift set that has an access lock in it that I want to check out. Just, I want to see how good they can do. James Newcomb, what's going on? We're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it takes to just totally fuck the edge up beyond reasonability. But with a 7 knife set for $25, I want to see how bad or good that can be. Oh yeah, we're doing good today. You know, I'm doing a live stream, chilling out with you guys, so I'm automatically having a good time. You know, getting ready to go into work for another week. Do my thing there. And I've got to stock some Walmarts and try to find some knives. The last one, what's going on? The scraps get recycled, man. Like, all the stuff I'm cutting up gets recycled. But yeah, like I said, it's like, I got my first video up on that Ozark Trail. I'm going to give it a little while. And of course, I'm going to do my pre-carry video, but, you know, I'm definitely getting my videos on that. And I hope that the hype train is as nuts for this as they were for the last ones. As I believe stores are going to be getting even less of those in. You know, they're only going to get 2 shippers for the holidays, those things in them, most likely. And then it's going to be a scramble to find them before resellers buy them. Oh, believe me, I'd love to be set up to burn all this cardboard that I'm cutting up, because that'd be some great outdoor fires. But I am in a subdivision, and all the houses are pretty close together. And I'm not going to have like a big enough burn barrel to really compensate for that. Well, I appreciate the kind words, Critical Funk, for sure. I'm having one of my days right now where I am completely spaced out. The last one, Albatross FK055. Like, unless I can think of a valid reason for it, we're not doing more than one live stream on a knife. Like the Ozark Trail dropout was definitely an exception. Just wanted to see what all that thing had going on for it. Like the Harbor Freight Gordon Flipper knife, that guy got a couple of live streams just to see what different edge angles would do on that. Trying to think, what all have I done multiple live streams on? Yeah, I don't particularly feel like dealing with that Temu knife again. Yeah, that was a that was a knife, let me tell you. Of all the knives in the world, it exists. Ron Dobbins, what's going on? My day is going well. I am here. I'm doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. That is never a bad time. Albatross FK055 is what we're doing today. Luna Catherian, what's going on? How you doing? Come on. You can do this. No, you can't. Poo. When it gets like that, it don't like getting cut. I dropped it after all that. Guy Fritz, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Dan Stan, what's going on? Yeah, we're running it till the edge is completely devastated and seeing how long it takes. The blade on this is D2, so we should be getting about 4 hours. And we should be hitting in the 600 range on the edge sharpness tester. No. No, we're still on the factory edge. We are on the factory edge, guys. I said I don't sharpen them beforehand unless something's really, really wrong with it. It's 5:48 in Georgia. It's like that Temu knife. We had to strop that before we started. And of course, then it was cutting like shit like 15 minutes later. All right, Luna, we'll see you later. Appreciate you dropping by. All right, no worries. Maybe we'll see you later. Rich, what's going on? How you doing, man? All right, the last one. Appreciate you dropping by, man. Thanks for being here. Aussie Warb, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome. Master Alexis, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, we should have done this yesterday. We could have dropped by and paid a visit to Throwing Star Jafar. He was up and doing his thing. We have got the Albatross FK055. Zint, I'm sure Punisher will be back at some point soonish here. Medieval Syphilis, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome back. Oof. Yeah, I've had jobs where I was doing like 13, 14-hour days, 6 days a week, man. It sucked. It sucked. Like, unless I am making like 6, 7 figures a year, I am never doing that to myself again. Oh, nice. Yeah, I attempted to sleep all day long and mixed results on that. So, like, I'm still kind of out of it right now doing this, but the live stream must go on. Okay, I do have it. We're at the ASMR part again. Brian F., how's it going, man? How you doing? That was doing weed control treatment on yards, kind of like True Green Kimlawn does, but for a different company. That place was an absolute nightmare, and I'm kind of glad that company no longer exists because, oh, they didn't deserve to exist. Like, they did that thing called Chinese overtime where, like, every hour you work starts off being worth a half hour of pay, and then it prorates to be worth less and less with every extra hour you work. So you might work like 3 hours overtime at like $7 an hour, or you could work like 30 hours overtime at like 70 cents an hour, something like that. So they, like, at one point they basically doubled everybody's workload and then took $200 a month away to say thanks for it. They moved our production goals every day up by a lot. Like, it was basically double. And then they cut, like, there's a certain amount of production you could do before, like $800 in production before you got a 7% take or whatever extra you did. They moved that up to $1,000 a day. Sergio, what's going on? No Rex 121. I'm too poor for that shit. I'm too poor for it. But so that took about $250 out of everyone's paycheck every month. And then the cherry on top is they put us through those 6-day weeks, treating us like that every day. And they kept saying, at the end of the year, you're going to get a bonus. You're going to get a bonus for production and customer retention. You're getting a big bonus at the end of the year for doing this. So all of us went in whole hog, like we all bit the bullet and dealt with it, and like at least we're getting a bonus. So again, 13 to 16 hour days, like sunrise to past sunset, a lot of days. Getting up at like 3 in the morning to drive to work and be ready to leave before sunrise. And the bonus wound up being $8 a person at the end of the year for the lowly technicians. Of course, the managers got their bonuses. They were fairly large bonuses, but we didn't break enough laws to get our bonuses. So, yeah, like I stood up in the middle of that meeting. I'm like, motherfucker, don't even cut me that goddamn check. That is a fucking insult. Fuck y'all. Yeah, I mean, it was fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. And if I would have known what I was doing and I had any kind of security, well, like if I had any kind of sense of security and the ability to find another job that paid enough to keep my bills covered, I would have turned around and walked out right then. And I should have if I knew what was good for me. But I was still there for quite a while longer. And oh my God, that job was fucking awful. And I ended up, when I got laid off finally, like I was so relieved to not have to go back there. I fucking forgot I had bills for like 3 days. I just drove home. I'm like, this is so fucking amazing. I can't even. God, like I'm still mad at that place. Like I'm still fucking pissed. And I got out of there in like 2008, something like that, but oof. No, so we worked off the company license or the managers. It's like somebody in there was licensed. So we worked off of that license and we weren't using any really crazy like controlled substances. You know, acephate had been phased out. Stuff that did neurological damage was phased out. It was like some real basic lightweight stuff. Dave Girk, what's up? It wasn't True Green. It was Scott's Lawn Service. Which those guys didn't deserve to exist in the first place, the way they were treating people. Okay, so we're at the 1 hour mark. Let's get the Forbidden Moonshine, get the blade cleaned up, and see how sharp it still is. We started at 216, so I'm expecting 300-ish, low 300s. Well, no, like I did not end up finding anything else like that for, well, a very long time. Even though the pay wasn't the greatest, my educational background kind of keeps me out of a lot of opportunities. It's like I got a GED and that's pretty much it. And trying to go back to school, my memory is so fried from trauma, PTSD, like a lot of drug use that I'm just kind of working with what I got, but you know, that left me in a position where I ended up basically making $9.76 an hour to try to take care of a wife, 2 kids, a mortgage, all that stuff. Okay, so we got our first snag right here. It's not terrible, but yeah, I will say, I stole so much shit from that company, and an act of retaliation. Just they're gonna treat me like shit and pay me like shit. All right, I'm gonna get something out of it. Which, if you're familiar with what is it, Chipco Top Choice? That stuff's like $500 a bag. I yanked like 300 bags of that stuff out of there. They wouldn't let us touch it, so I've been sitting there for years and nobody paid attention to it. I wound up bringing like 3 bags of that home. Because where the house I bought, we had fire ant mounds that were like 3 feet high that kept popping up. I'd get rid of one of them, another one would pop up. So I just pounded the yard with Top Choice, and we never saw another fucking fire ant in there again, ever. All right, we got 267 there. Let's try one more spot, a hair closer to the front. The shit, like I said, that all went down like 2008. You know, I wrote out the tail end of that bad job. I wrote out the divorce, everything else. That's my opinion on it. All right, Aussie, appreciate you being here. But yeah, I cleared them out of that Top Choice. I cleared them out of about 500 pounds of fescue seed, maybe more. I cleared them out of ungodly amounts of fertilizer. I cleared them out of hundreds of gallons of Miracle Grow and Miracle Grow. There's the iron, the chelated iron. There's the shit. What is it? It's Ortho Max Pro. A lot of that, like I cleaned house on that. Damn it, I didn't turn the power on. I told y'all I am spaced the fuck out. I am spaced out so hard right now. I will say though, Scott's Lawn Service, that division got bought out by True Green Chem Lawn eventually. $322. Okay. So we got $322. All right, Lou. All right, Lou, we'll see you in a bit. Now, we'll see if this mark stays here. That's about where I need to be testing for the rest of the night, give or take. We'll get started cutting in a couple of minutes here. Give my hand a break. Let me pound some water. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Ronnie Pickering, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? I mean, I will say I did have a full throttle. What's going on? How you doing, man? Everything's going good here. Or, Ronnie, I dare you to go fuck yourself. But no, like, I will say that job had a lot of weird things happen over the course of the years that I was there. One of my favorites, we got some of those hippos like True Green Kimlon has. Those trucks. And ours had a separate bay for fertilizer and stuff like that with a door on it, which was handy. Like you could stand up in there and you had room. So I was in a very rural area where you had to drive like 20 minutes to find a gas station with a bathroom you could use. So I wound up using a broken hand can sprayer. You know, those round ones with the top that you pump and all that. I had one that was broken, so I used that as a portable urinal. And all right, Critical Funk, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for being here. And that thing wound up getting full, and I could not figure out what to do with it, because I'd been using that thing for like the better part of a month, and I wound up with like 4 gallons. That thing was like 4 gallons full, and I genuinely could not figure out what to do with it. So I ended up dumping it in my 400-gallon weed control tank and agitating it into the weed control, because I couldn't be caught dumping that into a storm drain or anything like that, because that would have been a huge environmental issue that would have been a massive problem. It's like, all right, a little gross, but I'll deal with it. And I shit you not, every time the wind picked up in the slightest, every dog for like the neighborhood I was in and the next one over, every dog lost their shit. Like you could hear them going insane every time the wind picked up. Oh, Ronnie Pickering. Bye forever. But tell your mom I love her. Sven Swanson, what's going on? How you doing? Like, to this day, I still want to know what apex predator those dogs thought was stomping around to generate that kind of smell. Because that had to have been, like, they're out here, it's like, something's marking a half acre of territory at a time, guys. This is an emergency. Units 9? No, so we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes to absolutely fuck the edge of this knife up. And I'm hanging out with you guys as a bonus. But yeah, we got one guy there. He got fired because he was distributing some free literature in his truck, and a customer walked up and saw him in their driveway doing that. And I found out about that before I got back to the shop at the end of my route. So I pull in, and they're in the process of cleaning his truck out. There is a 2-inch thick stack of invoices from where he didn't spray anybody's yards. He just filled the invoices out and turned in the bottom half, and didn't even bother throwing out the parts that he wasn't supposed to keep, the customer part. And there was like 5 or 6, 3/4 of the way empty. El Cap Addict, what's up? Of 3/4 empty bottles of lotion, just all up in that damn truck. I walked by and I looked at those guys. I'm like, man, I'm glad that ain't me. We had one guy get fired for knocking on a customer's door and asking if she had any Percocet. And then our branch manager, one of our branch managers that we had was using his, like his hiring pool where he got new employees was the Paulus von Sturm, what is up? Germany in the house. But yeah, he was using the halfway house. It was walking distance away from the home shop as his hiring pool. So he's hiring these guys that have got like 30, 60 days clean, which means they have a vehicle, they have a paycheck, they have a gas card. You don't do that with guys that only got a few days clean. You don't. So we had a lot of guys relapse and steal the vans, sell everything out of the back of the vans, and then abandon them. So like the van would get stolen, it'd be found in the middle of a pasture or something like that. Everything gone that wasn't bolted to the floor, that wasn't too hefty for a human being to lift. And I'm kind of surprised the weed control tanks and all that were still back there. They'd also like post up at the gas station and just be like, hey man, I'll fill your gas tank up for 15 bucks and use the company gas card. Well, this piece of cardboard doesn't like being cut that much right now as it is. All the cuts haven't been that wiggly. It's just this piece of cardboard is, it's very begrudgingly tolerating being cut. Yeah, like I saw so much bullshit at that job. Like one of my favorites though is like I had one manager, more than once he threatened to write me up for doing what he said to do because what he said wasn't to company policy. It was just we were trying to figure out how to deal with problems that like we didn't have a good way to solve. So I did what he recommended, and then he's like, he found out like a few weeks later and forgot that he said to do that, or didn't want to get caught saying that he said to do that. And he's like, I'm about to write you up for that. And it's like, motherfucker, you can try. And then turned around and walked out of his office. Jerry Curl, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's it going? Oh, nice. How's it going, Kelly? How you doing? But yeah, that's definitely one of those industries that, you know, there is a certain amount of money that would bring me back to that industry, but there's no way in hell they would pay me that kind of money to go back in there. Because, like, if they were paying like 30 bucks an hour, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, I'll go back. But anything less than that, it ain't fucking worth it to me. God, I am cutting up so many steak strips for vegan fajitas. Jesus Christ. We have got the Albatross FK055. Aww. Give me a second here. Okay. All right, Jerry, see you in a bit. God, chat has slowed down to nothing. Guys, what are y'all up to? What are y'all collectively up to, boo-boo? Gotcha, Punisher, gotcha. Yeah, we're hitting more ASMR portions than usual. Nolan Maxwell, what's going on? How you doing? We got the Albatross FK055. Sally Perez, what's going on? How you doing? Very nice. Very, very nice. KO hasn't dropped by here yet. Brandon Googe, what's going on? No, it's not dull yet. It's not dull yet, man. We still got a good 2 hours and maybe 35, 40 minutes before we expect it to go completely dull. Nolan, that's a strange question, but personally, I don't particularly care for Taylor Swift. Definitely not my variety of music. But outside of that not being my personal preference for music, I have literally no formed opinions. Yeah, it's D2, and again, it's Albatross. Yeah, Albatross is the one that makes it. Joe Schmo, what's going on? How you doing? So I haven't really listened to a lot of vintage country. Again, that hasn't been my particular personal taste in music. Like, I've been more into like metal my entire life. Some like, I'm real picky with it, but like EDM, some really, really rowdy, crazy shit. Charlie Daniels, however, credit where it's due. Charlie Daniels is awesome. I've bumped into some Hank Williams the third that I liked when I heard it, but I haven't really gone back and done more research there. But yeah, just it hadn't been my thing all that much. And of course, like, you can't argue Johnny Cash did some good shit. Like, you can't argue with that. Yeah, I mean, we've already done 2 Albatross live streams so far. I gotta tell you, I don't feel like doing the Walmart gauntlet again. I just what was it? The day before yesterday, I think it was. Like, those of y'all that saw the community post know, but I had to go hunting for the holiday 2024 Axis lock to pick up a couple to give away. Yes, exactly, Punisher. The Damascus and the Burner. But I got to go back in again and look. There's a Mossy Oak gift set with an Axis lock in it that I want to check out, just to see how the Axis lock stacks up against the Ozark Trail offerings, just to see if it's any better or worse. I think it's probably going to be about the same. The Random Dude, what is up? How's it going? I feel like videos on that would probably do really well for the channel, and it's not something I see people really looking at yet. The gut hook hasn't been done yet. That's been kind of sitting off to the side waiting for its live stream. However, we got this one that we checked out, and I really wanted to get the stream done on this. So here we are. Gotcha. I appreciate you showing up, man, for sure. But yeah, like, this holiday season is going to be kind of heavy on the Ozark Trail. And again, if that Mossy Oak, if that knife set has anything interesting in it alongside the Axis lock, we're going to be doing a lot of very cheap knives. Because like 7 knives for 25 bucks. Let's see if I don't know what's 25 divided by 7. I think that's a hair under $4 a knife. Let me swap out box is full of cardboard scraps real quick. Okay. You know what? We'll just leave you here. Move on, TX, what's going on? Let's see. $25 divided by 7 is about $3.57. So yeah, like I am very curious. Which, if I can't find the set around here, I'm definitely going to be putting out a post. Elsa Hack. Am I AI? Do I exist? You guys, do I exist? I'm freaking out now. I'm freaking out. Okay, the random dude says I exist. I feel better. I feel better. I feel better. I have been told I'm pretty lifelike. I get that a lot. Well, if you're roasting your brother, just tell him that your mom worked so hard for 9 months to never know a moment of pride. You know, I do feel like if Keanu Reeves was part of a simulation, he actually would tell us. He's just that kind of guy. Hell, you think you're having mental problems if I'm not alive? Holy shit. Necromancer Bob here, and we're gonna do an unboxing. Yeah, I always think about meeting celebrities. It's like, what the hell would I say or do in that situation? Like, there's not much to offer past, hi, I'm a big fan, unless they happen to be doing something that you are also interested in, and then you have at least something to talk about. But it's like, what the fuck would I say? It's like you know, a Mitch Hedberg thing. Do you like toast too? It is crispy and a wonderful place for jelly to lay. Parker Weber, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Carmen Lorenzo, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. We're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes to completely fuck the edge of this thing up, is what we're doing. I'm also making all the strip steak I need to make vegan tortillas for the rest of the night. Or sorry, steak strips for vegan quesadillas. Pokemaster, what's going on? How's it going? Josie Wales, how's it going? Sir, I have never been vegan. I'm not sure what you're talking about, man. Floors aren't sticky. I'm not sure why they would be. Yeah, so testing the edge retention is part of the review process. Like I'll be getting my last review video on this thing out after this is done, sometime late tonight or early tomorrow. Maybe the day after, depending on what happens. But yeah. This is a good way to see if the heat treatment's decent. See if the heat treatment is decent, if the factory edge is decent, all that stuff, how the grind is, how your ergonomics are, what it does to your hand, like all that. The knife is under $40. No, they're just under 40. Well, it's good so far. It's good so far, but we are, it's good so far, but we're only an hour and a half into this, and the stream's probably going to be about 7 hours, so, you know, at the 4-hour mark, probably be able to tell you more about how things are doing with it. And number one knife I'd recommend, it depends on what you want to do with said knife. But a knife does not have to be expensive to be good. You can get a lot of real fucking good knives for 40 bucks. You can get some really good fucking knives for 25 bucks. So everyday use, like the one that comes the most highly recommended is definitely the Hogue Deca and Magna Cut. There we are. Hogue Deca Magna Cut, about 140 bucks for something that'll last you ages. I am planning on buying one myself soon, but trying to get some of my personal favorites that I've actually used off the top of my head. Cold Steel makes some really cool shit. Not necessarily super practical for everyday carry, but they are a lot of fun. Like, Cold Steel makes a lot of fun shit. But like, oh, nice, random. A Kaiser Drop Bear would take care of you really well. Those are like, I think 60 or 70 bucks. So VBL a minimum at like 50 bucks to take care of you really well. Like, you got a shit ton of options for just good solid EDC knives. A ton. almost weak. You know, if you want to get down to around 45 bucks, the Monte Carlo Assault Team 1 is an absolute banger. Why, thank you, Elsa Heck. I say, cold steel makes a lot of cool shit. Hilariously impractical in a lot of cases, but really cool. Anonymous, what's going on? Yeah, have you tried don't shitting your pants? It seems to work out pretty good for me. Yeah, so I'm trying to think of some other really good EDC knives that are actually available. And it's, again, like, I am hella out of it. Just today's one of those days of brain, no brain good. So there's like a ton of stuff that I know about, but my brain's just not bringing it to the surface. So I haven't watched Forged in Fire since I had to cancel satellite service because of money issues. However, I do have several friends that have been on Forged in Fire, and do I have one readily available? Oh, yeah. So I've made a bunch of these little statues here with magnets on them, and one of these statues that I made is in the background of an episode of Forged in Fire. Yeah, a little Buddha statue. So, like, typically when I give those to people, I'll pray on them, put the good juju on them, like, you know, do all that. And that was one of those I did that with. And I put it on my buddy's hydraulic press, which is the one that he used for making his Forged in Fire weapon. Yeah, so it's definitely fun when I get to messing with resin. Once I get into resin, I'll burn through a ton of it over the course of a few weeks and then burn out and not make any more for a while. But like, I made a whole bunch of those little statues and just kind of passed them around, and I haven't made any in a long time. Haven't really had a need to make them in a long time. Yeah, so it was a fun hyper fixation for a while. I definitely had a lot of fun with that. Yeah, I'll let you know, Punisher. I may or may not still have some floating around. There's like a box of resin that I never put magnets in somewhere in this war room. Because I had just seen it not that long ago. Give me a second here. Let me see if I can find this. Where in the hell did I put it? Like I went looking for it and I found it. And then I put it somewhere. And now I don't know where I put it. Oh, there it is. I'm not falling down again. I'm not falling down again. Got a failed grenade, but like got another Buddha statue. Got another Buddha statue. We got a Dalek. We got another Dalek. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Paw print. Did some skulls. Did some Lego dudes. Got some Batmans. Got a big old bag of gummy bears. Super Mario mushroom. Stormtrooper in glow-in-the-dark orange. Another Stormtrooper with a resin experiment that didn't quite work out. Got an owl. Let's see. It does have a UV light in the bottom, but it's really weak. Another experiment that didn't quite go the way I wanted it to. Got an X-Wing right here. Rubber duck. Another skull. Atreus, what's going on? How you doing? Another Stormtrooper in blue and gold. Another one-up mushroom. Love those little guys. Small sword. Poison bottle. TARDIS. More gummy bears. Got a Yeti right here in red and white. Small glow-in-the-dark xenomorph head. Large xenomorph head, and that's kind of it. Just a bunch of those same things again and again and again. So that's kind of why I'm saying, like, I'd like to... The Dalek is a Doctor Who thing. That is a Doctor Who thing entirely. Which I thought I was gonna be moving a bunch of those as magnets on an Etsy shop, and they never sold on the Etsy shop. Punisher, I'll try to remember to reach out to you about the Buddha and the paw print. I've got to find all of my supplies and actually put magnets in them, and then like get them boxed up to send out at some point here. I don't know how long that'll be. Come on, cooperate, damn you. No, you son of a bitch. Which, by the way, guys, we should have a new Gen knife showing up on the channel pretty soon. Yeah, I got an email from Jen. They got their Rhino button lock en route to me. I'm not sure when they're going to get here exactly, but I think, I could be wrong, but I think I'm getting one to check out on the channel and one to give away. So I'm kind of waiting on that so that I can do the giveaway on one of the Rhinos and 2 of those $5 Ozark Trail Axis lock knives. Robbie, what's going on? How you doing? Well, if I do end up doing a giveaway on one, you just got to enter the giveaway and cross your fingers, man. Because they're doing 2 versions of the Rhino. There's one full-size version. Just keep an eye out for the giveaway video. They're not hard. It's not challenging to do the giveaway thing. But there's going to be the full-size Rhino, and then there's going to be a mini Rhino that Bullseye Ben, what's going on? How you doing? The mini Rhino is going to come with a blunt edge on it for, again, kind of like the G10 kits. They're for kids, they're for training, but they're also what'd you get a strike for? But yeah, so the blunt ones are for kids, and then you can of course put your own edge on it, because like everybody's like, I like the G10 kits, but I can't sharpen it. Like, what do I do? That's weird. Like, I apparently don't have habits or topics of discussion that I run into a ton where I wind up risking getting a strike. But yeah, I think the blunt version of the mini Rhino is Jen addressing the fact that so many people are like, I love this kit, I wish I could sharpen the kids kit. It's like, God knows, that little space theme one that I put together in the G10, I'd love to be able to sharpen that and carry it just because it's a cool little piece. I guarantee you, I've got a few haters after the last couple of streams, just because guys are coming acting like dumbasses and get fucking roasted into oblivion. This stream's been pretty quiet so far. I wish the sock game would be happening right now, but you know. which for you guys that don't know, we met our goal last month for the Precision Adjust Professional, so we can get that at the end of this month. Now that all those are out of the way, I can start buying cool shit to look at and then give away to you guys, so we can have some at least monthly giveaways of some cool shit that you guys supported the channel and made possible. Bullseye bin, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt you can sharpen a knife cutting up an aluminum can. I mean, you're certainly more than welcome to attempt it if you so desire, but I highly, highly doubt you can sharpen it cutting up an aluminum can. Yeah, that could also be kind of an old wives' tale too. You know, that being said, scissors do their thing in an entirely different way than a knife does, so there may be some veracity to doing that with scissors and not a knife. Like, I'm no scissoronomist, so I'm not sure what I'm not sure what that would or wouldn't do. Yeah, I mean, you're using a bypass system on, like basically a bypass cut on the scissors. So sharpening those wouldn't be identical to sharpening a knife. And that being said, at some point, I do want to learn how to properly sharpen scissors. I have tried once, I think, and didn't have it go so hot. Josh, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome back. How you doing tonight? Yeah, I'm not doing that. You're in the wrong stream for that mess. Like, just, does that work on other streams? I'm just curious. Like, does that actually work on other streams? I'll tell you what, I'll do it for 50 bucks. How's that sound? 50 bucks and you got yourself a deal. Well, no, I mean, he hasn't hit banhammer territory. It's just kind of one of those things where, like, I'm curious, just like, how many streams do you go on and do stuff like that? And guys are like, yeah, I'll do that for a sub and a like. And it's like, this is just, like, there are some things that I've been trying my hardest to figure out, and people get butthurt when I ask about it. And it's like, bro, I just want to know, like, how and why. You know, it's the guys that come in, shout me out, please. One, how often does that work? And two, why? Yeah, that's the other one. Like, what's the deal with coming in and being like, make me a mod, please. Mod, I want to be a mod. And it's like, how often does that work? Like, why do you want to be a mod so bad? And how often does that actually work? And then every time I ask, people get like pissed off that I'm asking. They're like, I just want to be a mod. Like, that's not what I'm like. I'm asking why, but like, does that work elsewhere? Like, what's the deal with that? Hey, Woodinator, what's up? How's it going? Did you remember the toenails? Did you remember the toenails? Hey, Woodinator. I don't know, Gabriel. That's what I've been trying to figure out. Like, I've been trying to figure that out for a while. It's just got, like... Yeah, but the ones that'll make damn near anyone a mod, like, you go in there and they just make you a mod automatically as soon as you come in. Like, you don't come in there and beg for it. It's just, I don't understand. Like, one, what's the end game there? Like, is there a particular reason for it? And two, like, how often does it work? Like, I am genuinely curious how often that works. I've got like 4 or 5, something like that. You forgot the toenails. All right. Hey, Woodinator forgot the toenails. Stream's over. Sorry, guys. It's his fault. I guess I'll see y'all in a week. Son of a bitch. I was looking forward to this stream, too. Son of a bitch. Nah, I'm kidding. You know I love you guys. It's okay. Hey, Woodinator. We'll let it slide this time. You had one job. One. Can't have nothing nice around here. I swear to God. But yeah, like, this is one of the slower live streams we've had in a little while. The concurrent count's staying pretty low. Chat's not moving too fast. But when things really pick up and start going off the rails, it is constantly, shout me out, please, shout me out, please, shout me out, please. Can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? Just non-damn stop. Oh, nice. Oh, no, you were supposed to fill the trunk of your neighbor's car with, I believe, cottage cheese and toenails so that the stream could happen. Did you not do that? You were supposed to. Yeah, I mean, Pons has been here enough to be trusted. And we did at a point where I needed some moderators to help out with the Make-A-Wish fundraiser back in April. Like, I needed moderators for the Make-A-Wish Make-A-Wish thing I did in April, and I knew they were going to be there, be reliable, and be consistent, and be able to help me out by sharing the link for that Make-A-Wish deal while I was doing the streams. Which hopefully by the time we do the next one, they fucking fix the hopefully they fix that shit before the next one, because that got real. That's getting real old that I can't share links on my channel. Like, it's my fucking live stream, my fucking channel. At least I should be able to share links. Like, that's stupid. Oh. All right. Not the Flood Lady. I would have loved to have done a lot more to help her out, but she is not a Make-A-Wish candidate, nor did that happen last April. Actually, I think it was May. I think it got delayed this year. But no, every year a friend of mine spends a month doing fundraising for Make-A-Wish Georgia on his Twitch channel. And I am hoping by the time we reach that point next year, I'll have enough of an audience that we can actually raise some serious money for that. That's what I'm looking for. So hopefully we get there. Hopefully we hit that point and we can actually raise some serious change for Make-A-Wish Georgia and help him out. I am probably going to be showing up on his Twitch stream on a podcast style deal at some point during the month. And then he'll be over here in the comments with us for one of our live streams for raising funds for him. Yeah, no, every time you minimize on mobile, chat breaks and you got to close it and open it back up. All right, so we're at the 2-hour mark. I've got 2 emotional support caffeines tonight because these are smaller. But we'll get into this. Check how sharp our edge still is. And give myself a break for a couple of minutes. Oh no, that's everyone across the board. Oh yeah, big snag. But we're still able to get some kind of cut out of this. So my guess is going to be the 300s. Damn it, Woodnator. I hope it's something cool. I'm gonna guess you can't do a whole lot about it. Bando Pigs, what's going on? How you doing? What, the shout out and the make me a mod deal? I just don't understand it. So we got a 374 on that. Artur, what's up? Tomato Boy wasn't there for the last stream, and he hasn't been here for this one. Oh, okay. I got you. I thought you were like doing something for YouTube specifically, like. Yeah, I don't understand what it is. Like, I like to try to stay as in touch with the culture as I can. However, we are getting to the point now where, you know, stuff aimed at people under like 17 or 18 is like, nope, this is too stupid. You know, like the current brain rot, you know, the current brain rot trend is like, this is just too stupid for me to invest in. But normally I like to be, Slum Trapper, what's up? I'll put socks on for $2. How you like that? But yeah, it's just like fucking that current brain rot trend. God Almighty, like, and again, it's nothing new. It's not like we haven't had a bunch of other brain rot before it. It's just now it's like I don't. Our previous generation of brain rot, I can at least tolerate, and I was like, all right, I kind of get it. But now it's just like I'm too old for this shit. I am too fucking old. No, thank you. Hey, Slum Trapper, thank you. Thank you for the you're the first one to play the sock game tonight. And now somebody else can pay $2 to take them back off. Like, even Beavis and Butthead wasn't quite total brain rot, but you know, like, you know, we had the Charlie the Unicorn, we had Annoying Orange, we had that Fred dipshit. Socks are coming back off. All right. God, no, Fred, like, I still have, like, legit PTSD from Fred because my kids would watch that at full volume on the TV in the living room. It's like, you know, they were quiet. They were, like, you know, able to kind of relax and breathe a little bit after everything that led to the fucking divorce and all that. So it's just kind of like, I let them have it. But, oh my God, that pitch shifted screaming, I still, like, fucking, every time it's mentioned, there's part of me that's just like, yo. Yeah, no, I said, I was trapped with enough of it happening in the background that I had some idea of some of the lore that was happening there. But I mean, it was so bad that even the guy that created it, like, he came out and apologized, and my kids have apologized to me for it. Like, it was so bad. And like, you know, Annoying Orange wasn't that offensive. It just also wasn't that funny. Like, it also wasn't that funny. Yeah, OG SpongeBob was fucking nice. Well, no, like, the fact that the guy himself had enough self-awareness to apologize for it says a lot. Like, you know, a lot of guys wouldn't actually say, hey, I realize how bad this was. I am so sorry I put that on y'all. Like, I will give him a ton of credit there. I will give him a ton of credit for that. Like, just an absolute shit ton of credit for doing that. And we got a 374 earlier. Yeah, 362. So, yeah. Well, he created Fred. He's the one that played Fred, and he did come out and apologize for it. All right, so we got 362 at the 2 hour mark, which is not too shabby for D2. That's about what we expect for the wear. There was a TV show that showed up on Nickelodeon that started off on YouTube called Fred, and it was mostly this kid screaming at the top of his lungs, and it was Wilderness Bushcraft. What's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, and it was just a guy screaming at the top of his lungs, and it was pitch shifted up to like the most annoying spot possible. Yeah, that's a like he was self-aware enough to go, wow, that was bad. I'm so sorry. Like fucking props for that. Zach, what's going on, man? Dude, Wilderness, man, what happened with the knife trade? Like, I know you wanted to swap them out, and I never heard from you. So yeah, those of you that are just getting here, we got the Albatross FK055, the 055 that we're working on. Well, I mean, it was aimed at kids. Like it was aimed at small kids. Like they'll like the most random shit and get attached to it. But yeah, like good thrifting can be fun. In my area, the thrifting is not so much fun unless you're looking for furniture and you happen to score something really nice, which I've done a few times. I'm trying to remember the last, like, my kids will find cool shit thrifting. Yeah. Um, we had an Army Navy surplus store near where I used to live back in the day that had a ton of cool shit. And I went back there for nostalgia's sake, and I walked in, and it's like it's still called Army Navy surplus, but everything in there is fucking brand new. It's full retail. Like it turned into a high end. I don't want to sound disparaging when I say this, but a high end redneck gear shop. You got your Carhartts, you got your boots, all that shit, like the really expensive ones. We'll get back to cutting in about 4 minutes here. But you got stuff like that, and you don't have oh no, I'm 44, man. Like I am like approaching midlife crisis age. And for those of y'all that haven't seen it yet, for the next week I'm carrying this. I know we normally do a vote for it, but I want to get my videos out on this guy and get that out there. Like I said, this month is going to be cheap knife heavy. I need to find that mossy oak gift set. I need to find that mossy oak gift set, and I'm going to be hunting. I checked the, yeah, new $5 Ozark Trail Axis lock. Let me take a look. No, so the mossy oak gift set's at Walmart. Let's see. Ontario Camp Plus. Oh, it's a lockback. Dude. if it was if it had some kind of lock that I could close one-handed, I'd be more interested, but I'm not a big fan of lockbacks. Yeah, I haven't been to a Bass Pro in fucking decades. I mean, decades now. At some point, I do plan on taking some time off of work and dragging myself up to Smoky Mountain Knife Works. I got to figure out how I want to do that because the wife is going to want to go with me just to go do something. However, I got a feeling she'd probably get bored at Smoky Mountain Knife Works pretty quickly. And I got a friend of mine I want to take up there with me. But like, if I take him and not her, she's going to get upset that she got left behind. If I take her and not him, you know, he's not going to care. Oh yeah, like I could spend some money at Smoky Mountain Knife Works. However, that's again like the stuff you guys are donating to the stream over the course of super chats and all that. So now that we got our 3 big things taken care of and out of the way, I'm starting to save up for Blade Show with it. So I got a lot of shit to show y'all after that. And then I'm going to start buying some stuff to look at and give away to you guys. So we're going to have some regular giveaways. See how that goes. Honey bunches of oats, your time has come. Ah. That cut's not going to happen. Son of a diddly. No, the cardboard's definitely not cooperating on these cuts. Glad you're still here, Jerry. Also, welcome back, Lou. Tyler Malikov, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, she's still cutting pretty good. We still got a while to go. Like, we're only at, like, our last check was at 362 on the tester. So we still got a while to go on this. It's wearing out like D2 should. Yeah, I had a friend of mine that was a gun dealer, and he got in trouble, and he did some time at Club Fed, and he can no longer sell guns, which is a bummer because that was going to be the guy I went to whenever I wanted something. I picked up a Chiappa off him a while before he lost his... Adeline, hey, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, a little while before he got in trouble, I did pick up a Chiappa 22 off him, so I was definitely happy to get that. No, perk up, Madeline. You're here looking at a kind of weird live stream for YouTube. I mean, Gabriel, I was going to say, you buy the same gun at one dealer versus a different one, it's still the same gun. You know, regardless of where you buy a Glock 29. Gotcha. Well, you're still here. You're still here. That's what matters. You're still here. But yeah, a Glock 29 from one store is going to be the same as a Glock 29 from another store. Yeah, this is definitely I like tape. What's going on? Now we're doing edge retention testing, and we're making all the steak strips that we need for vegan quesadillas. But now we're seeing how long it takes to just completely fuck the edge of this knife up. Come on. Riley VR 009. We are nowhere close to sharpening yet. We still have at least another we still got at least another hour and a half before the edge needs to be dealt with. Like, we are going until the edge is completely devastated, man. Believe me, I have played around with a few knives myself. This is D2. We are a little over 2 hours into cutting with it, and we should get 4 hours before complete edge devastation. But we can also do vegan fajitas if need be. Come on. Oh, this mess on the back is making it so much fun to cut. Hey, beautiful.
Hey, baby. I filled up the gas tank.
All right.
But I didn't get disposables because I needed money for groceries.
No worries.
Love you.
Love you. I like tape. We already have enough tape on the boxes we've been cutting. You missed most of the boxes that do have tape on them. I think I've used just about all those up. Now, that being said, tape costs money. The cardboard does not. So I can cut up all the cardboard I want, but I cannot be spending money to load up all these with tape. I don't know if I have a roll of tape here that I'd have enough muscle to cut through, but we're here to cut cardboard. Unless you're willing to pay me a sizable chunk of money to cut something that's not cardboard up. We're not going to discuss the wife's age in public on a live stream. That is definitely not appropriate behavior. Motor City Ace, what's going on? How you doing, man? No, I put them on and then I got paid to take them off within about 10 seconds. The True Drew, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I was hoping the sock game would be a little bit more active tonight. As I said, now I'm starting to save up to, again, fund my Blade Show trip next June. So I got a lot of cool shit to show you guys and also start buying stuff to give away for you guys. Yeah, Motor City Ace, we got the sock game. All right, for $2, I'll put socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them back off. And on a good night, guys will really get into a bidding war on that. And I can make a few bucks to fund the channel with. And then on some nights like tonight, nothing happens. Right? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't expect anyone to be coming to me, Adeline, it'll cost you $2. But I do not foresee sponsored content incoming. I don't think this is necessarily the right channel or environment for that. And the only problem I really have with sponsored content is like stuff where, say, like being sponsored by War Tanks or Clash of Worlds or Rage, Shit Legends. You know, they are so jarring and completely not compatible with, you know, the kind of videos that we do here that that's just not going to happen. you know, getting sponsored by someone like Benchmade or something like that, unless they're sponsoring, say, sharpening equipment or something like that, or, you know, this video is brought to you by Benchmade and not a paid review for a knife, there's not much to do there either. You know, much as I'd like to have the freedom to... Oh, God. No, just imagine Medford. Like, Medford's like, here, we want to sponsor you. Like, Medford's like, yeah, can you do a paid review for us? Because, like, I'm trying to open up as many avenues as I can to have the channel support itself so that I'm not paying for everything out of pocket damn near. Like, one of my goals for Blade Show next year is just to talk to people and see what it would take to work with them. You know, like, you know, talk to Kaiser, talk to Bosteed, talk to those guys, and just be like, hey, what do you need from me to work with you here? It's like paying for everything that shows up on the channel is kind of, you know, it adds up fast. So, like, I need the channel to be supporting itself at some point here, and I'd like for the channel to help keep the lights on in the house. That's part of why, like, I'm working as hard as I am, doing, like, these 7-hour grinds on the live streams to get the channel built up. You know, and of course, that's a slow build to get there, especially, you know, with as many guys are doing the floating hands over a table knife reviews and stuff like that. Like, it's going to be a slow build to get to that point. Yako, what's up? Thank you for the $2. We are putting socks on now. Speaking of which, how did that vinyl wrap under your scales end up going, man? Those of y'all that don't know, Yako was experimenting with some stuff, and I caught part of his live stream last night where he was working on putting some vinyl wrap underneath clear scales on one of his knives. Trying to see how that looks. All right. Well, they are on. Yeah, like, I was curious about that. Like I said, I'd love to find just a cheap beater knife. There's like some kind of purplish vinyl wrap underneath some clear scales. It was kind of hard to see on his stream, like while I was watching. The whole thing was pixelated the whole time. Either YouTube was crapping out or his internet connection wasn't too happy. But I really, really do want to find a... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I have got a clear acrylic drop bear. I've got a clear acrylic drop bear. The thing is $60 for me is a pretty hefty chunk of change, especially for something to fuck around doing things that are probably going to be permanent to it that may or may not work out so good. It's like, I know the vinyl wrap you did is removable and you can clean it. But, you know, I'm looking at doing a few things. That's just like the aluminum with the clear scales on it that would work better for what I'm thinking. is like $50. Yeah, because like getting crystal clear close-up shots of what that's doing underneath the surface would be really cool. But like I didn't have I don't really have the money that I'm spending tracking down the stuff that I need for Walmart to get the videos out for this holiday season. You know, I spent about $35 on the $5 knives and a gift set, and then I've got another gift set for the $25 mark that I've got to go out there and find. It's like everybody that's been around for a minute knows that, you know, these guys dropping for $5 every holiday, the hype train is real. You know, like if you're doing a channel, especially one like this one, you absolutely have to get videos out on it. Like there's not like a I'll skip it this year. You have to be getting them out. So like, you know, I've got to do the videos. I've got to have them. Yeah, I said I'm pretty sure I got lucky. I'm pretty sure like tomorrow on my way to work, I've got to stock the same Walmarts I stocked the day before yesterday to try to find the Mossy Oak gift set that I need. I'm willing to bet the one that had those out is going to be all out of them when I go back. I'm willing to bet they're going to be completely gone. Giga Joe, what's going on? Hey, I'll put socks on for $2. Yeah, I'm hoping the hype train, I'm hoping there's not a massive hype train right now for that Mossy Oak set. So I'd really like to have one of those in hand and start doing videos on that and get that out there before it goes too nuts. Man, this stream has been hellaciously quiet. Like, this is so much quieter than they normally are. we're at the ASMR part of the stream. Man, chat just died. Holy shit. Where'd everybody go? Oh, thank God, I was worried. Yeah, I was hoping we'd have a better turnout like we've been getting, but I think as the chat rate's been dropping, the viewer count's been dropping, and it kind of turned into a self-fueling problem. I don't know, like last week. Oh no, you're good, Punisher. So I think last week we dropped below 100 concurrents a couple of times, and then we just stayed up over 100 the whole time, and now we're down to like 19. I just wish I knew more about how everything worked. Like, I don't know if it's because I put the name of a knife in the title. Or if it's the lethargic chat rate or what that's doing it. It's like we hit I think 78,000 views. Illumined, what's going on? How you doing? Well, yeah, it's, you know, these Saturday night streams have been hitting a lot of numbers. We hit like 78,000 last Saturday. 78,000 views. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I'd love to know how things kind of work with that. But last week we also had more new faces coming in and chatting more frequently, and our chat rate was a lot higher. Yeah, no, my work week starts tomorrow as well. I'm right there with you. Yeah, I mean, like, the trolls showing up, it's annoying, but it also kind of just feeds more people in here as they show up. And, you know, me going off on the trolls and swinging the band hammer around seems to be entertaining for the audience. So there's like a give and a take there. This is not a part-time job. It's not even bringing enough money in to pay for itself. And you know, that's the thing I was talking about. Like, this is not bringing enough in to pay for itself. I'm still coming out of pocket quite a bit to do this. You know, this knife right here was sent in by Albatross to look at for them. But, you know, almost everything that shows up on the channel, one way or another, I have paid for it out of pocket. No, that would be the Mossy Oak set. Now, that being said, if the channel starts bringing in enough money to support itself and give me something to keep the lights on with, you know, help pay bills and stuff, then, you know, absolutely part-time job. Potato, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, and like, this is the night of the week that I can do these live streams right now. You know, it's either that or go in Friday and then go on top of a Bees Blaze stream or something like that. And I got stuff I'm supposed to be doing on Friday that I've still been just procrastinating on and stalling on and just not doing, even though I'm able to go now. Oh yeah, good luck on that. If I run 6 miles, for some reason I'm trying to dodge an apocalypse that I'd rather die than run 6 miles to avoid. You know, as I said, like, last week's stream, like 78,000 views. Like, I think we hit like 208 concurrents at one point, and then we didn't drop below 100 pretty much the entire night. And the stream before that was still a lot of views. Our concurrence didn't drop super low until right at the very end. Like, I wish I would have thought of doing something like this back when the pandemic was still peaking. And my next box full of shredded cardboard is full. What's my next box to stuff shredded cardboard in? I can fill this one up. We'll do that. You know, and I mean, we did have like a really sedate stream with, you know, something like 15,000 views, and then we popped back up to like 40,000 or something like that. So, you know, I know it's a real mixed bag. So probably next week it's just going to be titled like Super Chill Saturday Stream or something like that. Ah, Punisher, you're good. I said I'm not jumping on y'all's shit for it, believe me. I said the only variable that I changed myself was putting the like it was super chill live stream with the Albatross FK055 or something like that. So I'll probably go back to a different title for next week. And see if that makes any difference. It's like that's the only variable that I've really changed. Yeah, like I said, it's just been so much slower than they've been being. Like, and it's not that I'm actively bitching about it or anything. I mean, we're still going to pull some decent views in, and it's still going to be a good live stream. Lobster Gang, what is up? How you doing? Welcome back. You know, I'd love to know what makes that tick and see if I can't like start working that to my favor. I'm not sure exactly how to do that. Yeah, my old competitive Magic the Gathering team was Team Lobster, which nobody on the team with me quite understood how team was supposed to work. Which was infuriating. Right? Yeah, what is doing for me? Well, Lumen, I figured out where I put them. Okay. We got the slippers on. Well, I know the last few live streams I've dropped by on, like I'll type something in and then there'll be a nice long delay before it pops up on screen. Like that was Yako's stream too. Like there was a significant delay before it showed up on the stream. Oh God. So like I hadn't touched my PS5 in forever, and I tried to fire that thing up yesterday and I had to go through a whole bunch of bullshit getting passwords reset because I apparently reset my password sometime between the last one I remember and this time. So I had to go through and reset all that, only to find out that none of my friends that are on PlayStation Network were doing anything that I happen to play. So I wound up just sitting there scrolling through a couple of games and looking at the item shops and stuff like that. And I was like, well, I got nothing to do, and log back out. Which sucks because it's the first time in a long time I actually wanted to sit down and play something. And I reached out to one of my guys that I did run with a lot, and he was out of the game that I was trying to play, and like I'd also been meaning to reach out to him for quite a while and check in on him and see how he was doing, and so that wound up being a good excuse. Yeah, I think mine is tied to the biometric scan, so I just got to scan my thumbprint to do a super chat. Because someone's a lot less likely to find my thumbprint than they are. Wow, chat's really lagging. Holy shit. Wow, like a minute or two? Like I know there's like a 30 to 40 second lag, but a minute or two? Holy fuck. Sorry, guys. Okay, so I've tried switching off Wi-Fi over to 5G to see if that doesn't Yep, the tree sock. I tried switching over to 5G to see if that doesn't make a difference. And jumped off the Wi-Fi. Maybe that'll help somehow. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen you guys mentioning chats behind. Like I said, I dropped off Wi-Fi and went over to 5G, see if that doesn't kind of get things caught up. Because, yeah, chat froze on the phone that I'm recording on, too, so... We are getting on towards 3 hours on this D2. So we're getting to the point where we should start seeing some significant wear. Should. Yeah, I think we're about 15 minutes away from the 3 hour mark right now. Oh. Yeah, the only problem is if it goes like 5.5 hours, something like that, that's going to be something that I'm not sure what to attribute it to, especially considering every other D2 we've done basically has gone 4 hours. Aside from, of course, the Ozark Trail dropout. Yeah, no, like if it takes a 9 hour stream to get the job done, we'll do it. But I really can't afford to do a 9 hour stream tonight because I got to get up and go to work tomorrow. However, we are starting to see the first signs of trouble that we should be seeing at about the 3 hour mark with the D2. We are starting to see the occasional rolled cut. Yeah, he had mentioned picking up some Civivi Yonders a little while ago. I just I told him to hang on to him until he wanted to trade for him. Just because, again, I didn't want the responsibility of sending him back. Now, looking at the bit of hype train that's been going on with the Yonder, it hasn't been super out of control, but there was a bit more hype for it than I would have expected. I was like, I may end up regretting that decision a bit, but, you know, I'd already kind of taken a pass on getting on the stream right away. But, yeah, it's not a big hairy deal. Now, this box ain't necessarily going to count as far as whether or not the edge is catastrophically damaged. This cardboard don't like cutting worth of shit. But you can kind of see it's already got a pretty heavily used texture on it, so that's why. Yeah, no, that tungsten carbide, that's some thin stuff. And yeah, Mubo, that kind of lends itself to one of the points I've been making for a minute. Like, even the cheap steels for your average everyday home gamer, it's going to get you where you want to go. Plenty well enough. Now, that being said, if you're in a harder use environment and you're pushing through a lot of stuff, then yeah, you're probably gonna, it's gonna leave something to be desired as far as edge retention and all that. Ah, oh, son of a diddly. Yeah, I'm not cutting up more of this box. I'll save these panels for a brand new edge at some point in the future. Let's get into a bit of double wall stuff, shall we? Well, considering I've got to do this to really wear an edge out, that should tell you right now, like, for my own purposes as a home gamer, like, I do not really need super high-end super steels or anything like that to get where I want to go, like, at all. Ophelia Ramirez, what's going on? Welcome back. Yeah, if you sub to the channel, you should see it pop up in your subscriptions feed whenever it's happening. Subscribe or else. Yeah, if you want a notification when it's starting every time, you got to turn on the notifications for the channel, basically. Yeah, like I said, it's definitely more than I do on a regular basis. You know, like 3CR, I might see that wear out in a reasonable amount of time. Because there are times when I do have to use a knife to cut up some cardboard at work for various things. But, you know, you start getting into 8CR, D2, something like that, it's going to be forever before I have to sharpen it. Right now, we're 3 hours and 21 minutes into the stream. It's 8:15 in Georgia. Yeah, it's just, I forget who started it, but somebody needed to tell us what time it was in Georgia every couple of minutes, and that's just going to become a running joke. Yeah, we're approaching 3 hours of actual cutting time on the blades, so we're going to be stopping and checking the edge out shortly to see how it's holding up. You're telling me there's another holiday pack I got to keep an eye out for? Son of a diddly. This is an Albatross FK055. Yeah, I thought I was done with Walmart for a little while after I found the I thought I was done with Walmart for a while after I found a stack of these things, which I may end up needing to pick up a couple extras for some guys that have channels that can't find them right now. But now I've got to go find that Mossy Oak gift set. Ben Roberts, what's up? The Albatross is performing exactly how you would expect it to for D2. It's doing quite well, and the profile on the blade is quite slicey. It's doing a really good job slicing everything up. We're about to check and see where the edge is at after we are 3 hours of cutting. We got the Forbidden Moonshine. Let's get rid of this tape gunk. Yeah, I like this thing. I like this knife quite a bit too. It wound up being pretty damn good. Yeah, we've had a little bit of a we've had some softer D2 show up a couple of times that that took about 3.5 hours to wear out instead of the traditional 4. I am seeing some hairline scratches in the steel now. There's not a ton, but there are some, which little bit odd for D2, but yeah, I mean, the hairline scratches aren't the end of the world. There's a little bit more than I expected for right now, but it's still cutting good, so you know, it is what it is. And I mean, honestly, this for $5, there's no reason to not snag one if you see it. Just because again, you can throw this in a toolbox or something like that, and you know, if you got a nasty cut you don't want to wreck a good knife with, you got this for it. If it breaks or gets lost, who cares? Greg McCutcheon, what's going on? How you doing? Thank you, Ophelia. The ergos are pretty good. I don't have any major issues with this so far. We've been cutting with it for 3 hours and no major issues whatsoever. You know, yeah, the ergonomics probably go about 8.5, 9 out of 10. Like, I can feel a couple of sharp edges. or non-chamfered edges in my hand while I'm really pushing it, but they're not uncomfortable. They're not causing pain. You want one knife? Can I please? I don't know what that means. Okay, so I'm expecting mid 400s, somewhere around there. $427. All right. Yeah, I mean, this thing is wearing very consistently for D2. If you want a knife from me, you got to wait for a giveaway and enter, and maybe you'll win one. Yeah, I mean, these guys are on Amazon. They're not that expensive at all. They are not that expensive. You can tell my hand's getting tired when I start screwing up the axis lock on something. Okay, so I will give myself a couple of minutes here just to try to conglomerate my proverbial fecal matter and give my hand a break. Oh. Crap almighty. All right, affiliate, see you later. Appreciate you dropping by. I like how I keep bumping the camera out of whack, or the weight on the camera is just pulling it out of whack slowly as we go. Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's not uncommon. Like, and again, I don't know how often that works for guys. I don't know how often they drop in a live stream and they're like, can I have a knife? Can I have that knife? And it actually work. I'd love to know how often that actually works. The powdered steels I've had have been no problem whatsoever. Most of these steels start out as powdered steels to begin with, so I mean, Donnie, Dynamo, what's going on, Dynamo? What is wrong with me? Words are hard and I'm tired. Well, I'll tell you what, just for you, because it's today, I'll give you a well-timed fart. Yeah, I've heard Civivi's Damascus, however, is not the best. That's what I've heard and not experienced, and I've been bitten in the ass by secondhand knowledge before, so take that as you will. Baby Titan Speaker Man, what's going on? How you doing? What's going on today? And of course, you guys, the sock game is alive and well. Dude, nobody has to be here. Trust me. KO Knives, 2 months, man. Holy shit. What's going on, man? Yeah, you got what? So what had happened was you probably had someone gift you a membership. It expired and you got gifted another one. Yeah, that's a bummer about the Hanks, man. I know, like, that's kind of part of what's kind of pushed me away from trying to sell beads, even though I wanted to, was just I don't want that experience to start happening, because I was like, I don't want to have to deal with resolving that. You know, unless you're taking a picture of the specific hank you're going to send and taking a lot of close-ups, and then it's like, well, you saw the pictures. It's exactly what was in the pictures. But we're 3 hours of cutting time in on this thing, and we're at about 427 on the electronic tester. So we're definitely getting where we're supposed to be with the edge wear on the D2 on it. What'd you get, KO? All right, Ben, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for dropping by. Well, now I gotta look it up. Okay, so what's special with the Tesseract Tactical? It doesn't look like anything too crazy. Um, yeah, what's special with the Tesseract Tactical outside of it looks like it's like $200? Oh, okay, so you got some rarity going on there. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, he did indeed get the super lock. He did he did a video on that not too long ago. Can I just say, we're at a point where this for $5 is starting to disappoint some people. They're getting a lot of it's fine, whatever. Does anybody remember not that long ago when something like this, even in 3CR or 4CR, would cost like 40 some odd bucks? Easily. Like, not that long ago. Might have been like a year or two ago. All right, let's start cutting again. Let's get this edge wrecked. Yeah, yeah, Wilderness. It may take checking back like repeatedly to find one. That's like the comments on Joe Carson. We're not trying to round the edge faster. We're trying to round it where we can compare it to other knives on the same material. But yeah, like I had to check by a few of them daily before I found mine. And in the comments on, I think the video I did, one guy said he works at one in Texas, and a dude walked in and bought all 40 that they had in the store in one go and left with them. And they're probably not going to get any more in. So like, this is going to be another one of those where the hype train is crazy and possible to find. And of course, because it's seasonal, they ain't coming back. Yeah, eBay scalpers. I mean, I committed the cardinal sin of the Ozark Trail Access Locks and bought one on eBay just so I could make sure I had one because guys are doing stuff like that. Clyde Frog, what's going on? How you doing? Nah, Joe, you're good. You're good. You'd be amazed how many trolls come in. Cut aluminum with it. Cut tomatoes with it. Cut this with it. Break the knife. It's like, bro, that's not what we're here for. We're looking for some consistent results so we can, actually stack things up. We're on the Albatross FK055. But yeah, like I said, I didn't have someone, I didn't feel like having someone strip that entire display out before I had a chance to grab a couple, which... I did find them in the wild finally, but then of course now I got to drop by all those same Walmarts again to look for a fucking Mossy Oak gift set that I probably... But yeah, like I gotta try to find a Mossy Oak gift set that I probably walked right by at least two of those Walmarts. But your Walmart may have them in the building and they haven't gotten those displays set up yet. Because like Walmarts are starting to set up their holiday displays. And they're starting to roll out. It's just, again... Yeah, I'm waiting on someone to play the sock game again so I can take them back off. Yeah, the Walmart right next to me doesn't have those displays set up yet. They will at some point. That being said, I don't need to go keep checking that one, so I'm not sure when they're going up. Big Failure, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm not sure I'd be willing to spend $3,500 on a folder unless I just happen to have tens of thousands of dollars laying around to burn on something like that. Like, I would be so scared of dropping it or damaging it or something. Just no. Now, if the channel was making enough money to justify doing something like that for the sake of the content, I might end up willing to like buy one of those and do this to it just for the sake of making the content. Yeah, but Wilderness, you're a lot more bougie than I am. I personally feel like KO probably ought to do a Cardboard Slayer live stream with the tungsten blade and just see how it does. Oh wow, Wave Plus for $45. Oh. Ace Boogie 2323, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I'll be honest. If I had known about that sooner, I would have probably went ahead and gotten that for $45. But at the moment, I don't have 45 extra bucks to throw somewhere, so somebody's gonna get a good deal on that Wave Plus. Like, I'm not sure what I'd rather buy at like $4,000. Although right now, if I had $4,000 laying around, I'd be looking at replacement vehicles or having the truck's engine replaced. Oh no, KO, it's all fine. It's all fine. Like, I don't have $25 laying around to it's just I still can't. I don't know how I'm gonna get it to pass emissions right now, and that engine is like beat to shit and back, you know. It wasn't in the best shape when I got it, and like right now, I do not fucking have the money to like take it, get it looked at, and dealt with by a professional that knows what to do. So I kind of just got to live with it as is and drive illegal on it. Yeah, I'm working tomorrow. Well, it's again, like if the channel was large enough that I felt like I could get that investment back out of it, I'd be looking at that going, yeah, I'd consider it. Like I said, at the moment, I don't technically have the 25 extra bucks to throw at picking up the Mossy Oak gift set if I can find it, but I feel like there might be enough of a return on investment with the access lock in that gift set. If I can get the videos up early, at least get the first one up early and see if the hype train takes off on it. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Yeah, we're having fun with it. Now, is that my dungeon master, Andrew? Like I know way too many Andrews now. Yeah, I think a lot of people do understand how hard tungsten carbide is. Like, I'd love to have one of those to do a live stream on, but that's again like if, say, I was doing a good one for like a charity live stream or something like that. Oh, okay, gotcha. Like I said, I know too many Andrews. When I was playing D&D consistently, our dungeon master is a guy named Andrew that I've been friends with for years. Love that guy. But the party fell apart. And he got married and had a kid. One of my other regulars got married and had a kid. One of my other regulars, not with us anymore. Like, the party just does not exist anymore. Well, for what it's worth, we're doing we're running the Albatross FK055 right here with D2 steel. We're just shy of 3.5 hours of cutting on it. Yeah, I haven't expected my work folks to be showing up on here, which is why I was a little confused. Oh, man. Raiders X, what's going on? How you doing? But yeah, the Albatross FK055. I'm sure you caught it after Robert Ramsey. This one in particular is not, but good question. No, the channel's unboxing knife is for regular use only, but not this one. Let's see, is it over here? And all I'm going to say is it's a good thing for general workplace and customer care that I genuinely love my job, because I have a whole roll of these stickers and they would be so much fun at work, and I can't, because I value my job. Like, you, Robert Ramsey, what's going on? Yeah, I said something. I already said, hey, yeah, you can buy a roll of them. No one's going to stop you. Yeah, we're starting to go on the edge. Starting to let go finally. Yeah, sharpening D2 has kind of been my nemesis for the last few live streams. Oh, wow. Now, a vintage Benchmade, that's cool. Like, I genuinely wish I had I wish I had the means to replace the Benchmade 9000 automatic that got left on the healing bench in the house when the divorce happened. God, I wish I could replace that old Benchmade 9000. Unfortunately, I can't find a single one online for sale anywhere, so I can't really get a price on it or anything else. I just got to live without it. Sorry, I got to swap out empty boxes that hold the shredded cardboard boxes. Yako, I don't remember anything about Bando liking Hanks. Man, it has been a slow night, you guys. It has been a slow night, gentlemen. The only troll we got in here was some dude that called me a pedo right before he got banned, and I'm not sure why he did that outside of maybe trying to speed run getting banned. Yeah, I jump back and forth between 5G and Wi-Fi trying to make YouTube cooperate and catch back up. You know, there is that. Yeah, we're hitting 3.5 hours here, and we're starting to see the signs of trouble. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I'm really not. But then again, YouTube's been giving us issues anyways. Thankfully, we haven't been totally booted out of the stream and had to load back in and lose track of the timer and everything else. I said, my chat is still back from when Illumined had to reset his Apple password to do a super chat. Like, on my phone, that's where it's stuck at. So, thankfully, like, I had the wisdom to set something up to read the chat on. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, that fixed it. That's actually handy to know. It just it helps when I'm doing a lot of cuts and I can just look at the phone that I'm recording on just to see new chat pop up so I can read it on the other one. Unfortunately, there's so much of a glare from the ring light over the phone that it's kind of hard to read anything because the glare is right on top of where the chat is. Yeah, that is super handy. And actually, my chat shouldn't have been lagging that far behind because the phone that I'm reading the comments on is on my alt. I believe is on my alt account. Yeah. Yes, I don't know. I don't know. That was weird. The chat fell that far behind. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a little bit, man. Well, no, at one point, Benchmade did have like a secondary line that was cheaper than their mainline stuff. It's kind of a shame I missed out on that, but you know, as long as I spent not buying knives, as long as I spent not buying knives due to lack of funding and not having that that itch that I needed to scratch, I missed out on so much stuff. Gravy Seal, what's going on? Yeah, the sock game is kind of stalled out. Like, I am trapped in these things for the time being. Gravy Seal, thank you for the horrible freedom. Those were starting to get kind of sweaty. Mike Angelo, what's going on? Just one. No, Gravy Seal, I'm not doing that again. I told y'all last time, that's off the table. Like, I ain't spending the whole night stuck like that. But how you doing, Mike Angelo? The last time I got stuck with just one of them on, I told y'all, not doing that no more. They're both are either on or both are off. Yo, God almighty. All right, Gravy Seal, they're going back on. Man, those things are starting to get sweaty too. They don't feel good no more. Hang on. I gotta shake some. Okay, good enough for now. Okay, they're back on. Yeah, there's cardboard dust and just wadded up chunks of cardboard scrap kind of everywhere in here. At some point, hell will freeze over and I'll clean up. I do not want to wear cardboard shoes, Gravy Seal. Okay, this cardboard is starting to fight me. And ergonomic issues are starting to show up, like right here. There's some spots down this way. And a lot of it is these edges aren't fully chamfered. So they're starting to hurt. Kevin from Cali, what's going on, man? Welcome. How's it going? But yeah, and even if I wanted to make cardboard shoes, I have no idea where I'd even start. It should be dulling quite a bit on several spots. Like we're over 8.5 or over 3.5 hours in on it. I wish I would have written the time down. But I think we started back up at about 8:30. I think. The steel is D2. We're about where we should be on D2 steel. Travis, what's going on? Yep, it's the FK055. Honeycomb and all. Yeah, I wanted to go ahead and get this done for Albatross since they sent this thing in to check out. Because the rest of this month is going to be probably Ozark Trail and Mossy Oak stuff. Or a lot of it. And then after I get the Precision Adjust Professional in, we're going to take a look at that S90V live stream and see how that goes. Damn, KO. Get that hustle in. I haven't ordered it yet. That's coming at the end of the month with the funding from last month's Super Chats. I've got to wait until YouTube pays me, so I've got the money to order that thing. But we do have the money ready to go for the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. So that is coming. You know, and since that'll be towards the end of the month, we may have some luck acquiring one during a Black Friday sale of some sort. Have not seen Civivi's new drop. Yeah, Civivi's actually good, man. Civivi is actually good. Like, I like Civivi quite a bit. I've got a few of their knives. I know the Bull Mastiff and the Mastodon are a couple of my favorite knives that I've ever bought. So I think we're gonna call this edge properly thrashed, I think. Let's take a look at where we're at on the tester real fast. Because if we're pushing into 600 territory, then we're definitely wrecked. While I'm at Walmart, I'll take a look and see if I can find a Zizzle to take a look at. That'd be pretty cool. I got a 505 there. Let's scoot back a little further on the edge. Tiny Footballs, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, so all right. Sock game is alive and well. Ah, they can breathe. Ah. So yeah, 509 at 3 hours and 10 minutes. No, 505. Uh, 505 at 3 hours and 40 minutes. That being said, I don't want to cut that particular box up anymore. It is painful. The ergos are definitely starting to show problems. I'm getting just hot spots in a whole bunch of different places. We'll try out some more cut-friendly cardboard. Yeah, I wish I had more money to buy cooler giveaway stuff right now, especially for hitting 3K, but I ain't got it. No, that SOG, it just had one bad hot spot right here, but it was not in a good place. Yeah, I totally lost track of my train of thought. I might get lucky and that Precision Adjust Professional will be on sale during a Black Friday event that I can pick up, which would be really nice. Because that's still $250 for the sharpener, and like the 250 is a pretty big swing. You know, you guys took the swing for me, but I'd love to be able to do more with that. Yeah, I'm definitely giving away a couple of those wide Ozark trails myself. That being said, I'd like to give it another week or two so that the hype train builds up a little bit and they get a little bit harder to find. Just purely for building the channel reasons. Oh, cool. Yeah, mine is probably going to be a couple of the white. God. It's probably going to be like 2 of these and a gin rhino knife kit. Yeah, I still wanted that shipwreck affinity. All right, Wilderness, seeing a few here. Which I tell you right now, I am looking forward to getting my hands on that that rhino kit. That's going to be cool. Because I should have that kit in hand any day now to start looking at. And that's a button lock. Selling the copper to buy meth. Very cool, man. Yeah, I still need to work up the confidence to start making some kind of custom scales out of resin for something. I'm not sure what. I've made custom scales before. I don't know what's stopping me now, but I want thermochromic resin on something. Boy, that motherfucker came in here with some dumbass shit. Yeah, no, I got the same email, but I did say I'd like to check out the jade one, and the black one would be a great giveaway. So hopefully I'll be able to check out the JG10 soon and get in on that one. Because like I do want to get a peek on the at the insides of a button lock and see, like I've seen how they work. I've seen how they work, but I do want to put one together, which is the perfect opportunity for that. And who knows, the scales may have the There may just be a few holes in the scales and nothing else where I'd be able to actually cast or cut that out in resin and get the holes poked in it and do all that. I think I saw a thumbnail of the Neves knife and then never took another look at it. You know, which when YouTubers do knives, they're rarely affordable. Which is, again, that's part of the, like, the thing I was talking with KO Knives about. With the design that we're working on, if that does wind up in Jin's hands and they do end up producing it, you know, the goal there is to have it at about $45 or so for the kit. And just the goal for that is accessibility. Well, right now, like having a Knives I Guess knife design, or Knives I Guess and KO knife design is kind of a pipe dream. Because right now, about all we're looking at is KO steering things in the direction that one or both of us has a prototype in hand. Outside of that, yeah, because I think they were looking at like a fully funded Kickstarter to put it into production. And one, I don't know where I'd start with a Kickstarter. And two, I don't have the largest degree of confidence in the world that trying to kickstart a knife like that would accomplish a whole lot. I've had so much bad luck with you know, comparable endeavors. We'll put it that way. Bank, fuck all the way off. But yeah, just having a no, you're all good. I didn't need him staying in here with that kind of bullshit. Like, I don't even know what the fuck he was going for there, but I ain't in the mood for it right now. I guess that means we got enough viewers to pull a troll in. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, and the design that we're looking at, especially with what I gave KO to work with, you know, it's no bells, no whistles, no frills. You've just got, you know, where to go? You know, you got something like this, a large folder, you know, 4-inch blade, that thin slicey blade stock, but affordable. Choke dealer, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, like, it's really basic. No bells, no whistles, no crazy shit. It's just the kind of budget folder I'd like to see more of that's not really out there that I'm aware of. You know, and it is a lot like this. It's just a big chunky drop point blade with a full flat grind on relatively thin blade stock. It should be really slicey. It should be a lot of fun, and it should be a good daily carry. Yeah, and the goal there behind the design was to keep the cost down to, like, you know, $45 a pop. Somewhere in that window. If the same job can be done Gotcha. Yeah, like I wasn't sure what video you were talking about. What you were talking about watching. I was like, all right. I still don't know, but yeah, I'd rather have something designed like that where it's accessible, and you know, a lot of guys can watch that and buy it instead of looking at it and going, "Damn, that looks sweet," but I don't have $200. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. You're good, dude. So, KO has the renders. He's rendered everything in some kind of 3D modeling software. And I think he's just waiting on getting some 3D prints made out of that to make sure everything works smoothly before submitting it to Gen Knives, as far as I understand. I feel like I probably need to be more in the loop of what's happening there, but I got like enough of my own stuff going on that I keep forgetting I should probably reach out to Jen and ask, you know, what's going on their end with that. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's just like that's kind of one of those things that took off kind of without me really having to be hands-on with it, outside of just kind of walking through the design and hitting something that both me and KO liked. You know, and that's going to be the thing, is if we do hit a point, because no, like, who are you talking to then? Because I know, like, we were talking about that someone making us a prototype, and then we could buy up to 3 more for like $280 or something like that. Like, I know he had gotten that far into it. Gotcha. Yeah. The plan is D2. So I said, I know a lot of guys, they like to like splash out and do some baller shit. Like, here's some high-end materials, here's some high-end blade steel, which of course it is like, you know, you're using hype material, stuff that gets a lot of people's attention and all that, which I'm assuming also makes it easier to justify smaller limited runs. But you know, it's all about things being accessible. All right, so we're at the 4-hour mark. Still got a 475 on that cut. Yeah, I mean, we should be seeing into the high 500s, low 6s by now. Yeah, 520. Like, we're still in serviceable territory for what we're doing. However, I'm going to give my hand a break because the ergos, like, they're definitely giving me what for. I did not order new testing clips yet. That's again, the YouTube money won't show up until the end of the month. I'm planning on ordering more out of my next paycheck. I was gonna order more off of this one, but then I had to take care of the Walmart knife purchases to make sure that I had this covered, and that's where that money went. Let's get the Forbidden Moonshine out. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of on your schedule with it, KO. I don't know how well it's showing up, but there are definitely some scratches going on here. But of course, we need to see. That is definitely a damaged edge. That's a damaged edge. I'll tell you what would be awesome. There's a company, and I can't remember the name of the company, but if you watch Mike Shake's channel, he made a flaming sword, and the flames come from the sword. These guys know how to. Oh, it's a full 4 hours. It's going to be a bit more than 4 hours. Like it's still fighting the good fight, but they can print porous steel. They can make it porous, so you can have an edge on there, but you can't have it porous. So he's got I think it was butane hooked up to it. A big butane tank, and just swinging around this sword, and it's got flames coming out of it. Yeah, I'm just giving my hands a couple of minutes to rest. The hot spots on this thing are getting real bad. These edges aren't fully chamfered. Now, that being said, it took 3 hours for the hot spots to start showing up. God, just the words hair whittling. Like, just Jesus Christ, I've heard them so many fucking times. Like, just, again, if you want to die of alcohol poisoning, watch an Outdoors 55 video and do a shot every time he says hair whittling. You ain't gonna make it. But yeah, like it took about 3 hours for the for the hot spots to show up. So I mean, it's not that it's the ergonomics are all that bad, but if you're doing a lot of extended heavy cutting, you're gonna notice it. You are gonna notice it. Oh. Believe me, if I was still one to drink and I had that idea, I would definitely just put on a bunch of them and see how many videos I can make it through before I was crying alone in a dark room. Give me about a minute here. I'm going to go swap batteries out on this thing, and I'll be right back. Oh, it hurts to stand up. Holy shit. All right, guys. Stop fucking around. I'm back. Oh. Yeah, the lockup on this liner is solid. The steel on the liner is fairly thick for a knife this size. It locks up good, and like I said, unless you're doing a lot of heavy cuts with this, you're gonna be just fine. Like for a general use EDC, I see no problems here with this thing whatsoever. But the problem here is you're not going to sand these scales down without changing the without also changing the length of a lot of these screws that go in here. Changing the length of the pivot screw. Like there's a lot of changes you got to make to thin down this enough to shit, words are hard. Oh, I've got another emotional support caffeine. But like if you're gonna make that big of a change to something like that, you really got to change you got to change like a lot of hardware hardware out too. Yeah, these things were like $1 each at work, so I cleaned the shelves off, or I cleaned the shelf out and took them all home. They're not bad. They are not bad at all. Yeah, this is cherry juice with caffeine. They are definitely pretty damn good. I have done some with great ergonomics. You'd have to go back and check the playlist out, but there are some of those where there were zero issues with the ergonomics on my hand when I was done. I think the Buck 110 did the best out of everything. That was the most comfortable thing that we have done that we've done Cardboard Slayer on so far. Yeah, I have pounded fuck tons of OG Monster. I do enjoy them, but now for some reason my taste has trended over to sugar-free stuff, which I think it's only because they don't use a bunch of artificial sweeteners. The only reason I can tolerate them. Shit with aspartame in it, stuff like that, I cannot fucking do. It tastes fucking awful. Like, and that shit sticks with me for like the rest of the fucking day too. Like, it is awful, awful. But if I remember right, the Timu knife from last week didn't really give me any issues there. I don't know, we've had a couple knives recently. Like I said, like my brain is working at about 50% capacity right now, which is part of why like I'm tripping over my words and taking so many pauses to try to collect my thoughts. Like I can't get my shit together. All right. Back to cutting. And yeah, I don't think I've ever screwed around with cilantro before. If I have, I was unaware. Like I said, we're still fighting the good fight here. Yeah, I'm surprised that that shit was painted on. That was hilarious. No, I have not, at least not that I'm aware of. Gotcha. Like I said, again, I'm not aware of consuming the green sauce, but again, I could be wrong. Let's get one of the pain in the ass boxes out of the way. Yeah, I mean, if it was that bad, I'd feel like I might remember it, but again. And there may be a trace of autism going on there, but I tend to stick with what I know and what I'm comfortable with, and I don't venture outside of that all too often. Yeah, we're still working on the Albatross. We're past the 4-hour mark, and the Edge is still fighting the good fight. Like we got up into 520 on the sharpness tester at 4 hours, so I mean we're still going. Justine Winokur, what's going on? Are what 3 to 500? I am unsure what you are asking about being 3 to 500. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get some clarity on it. Ah, nice, KO. I don't have one penguin. Gage, what's going on, man? How you doing? Outside of your phone being at 1%? You are obviously spending that last 1% wisely being here. Yeah, I haven't picked up a penguin either, but, you know, it's one of those things where I keep looking at it and other things get in the way, like right now. You know, right now, this thing kind of took precedence over everything else, and making sure that I got my videos on that going. Yeah, I know it deserves the hype. Like, I know it's a good knife. You know, and now that a lot of the hype has died down on it too, like the other stuff to take priority, really take the priority. Taylor Malikov, better than expected. We're at 4 hours and 10 minutes on D2, so you know it's doing exceptionally well for D2. We are in the 500s on the electronic tester, so it's definitely getting there, but it hasn't let go yet. This is where having an HRC tester at my disposal would be very handy. Like, we're starting to see signs that it's trying to let go, but it's just not there yet. I guess it's starting to go. Ah, KO. What makes you think it's fake? I am now curious. So once I get the professional in, I do need to take a look. I need to see whether or not I've got to buy an extra adapter or something like that to fit the larger stones. But when I do get my hands on one of those, I'm probably going to be looking at very, very budget-friendly stones, because really I need to be able to get one that can do like 100 or 120 grit, and I need one that can do 1,000 grit or better, just so that I can what am I saying? So I can get a better, more refined edge off of that thing before I strop, basically. Yeah, that is weird, KO. Like, I know guys will clone anything. I mean, hell, I've got clones of like $14 knives in this box here, but I don't think enough people have problems with penguins being cloned for you to be able to find online information about what the clone would be like, or what to look out for to spot a clone. Brother, I have got a fucking clone of a free tiger in this box, like a $14, $17 free tiger. Alan, what's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, I look at AliExpress and like AliExpress doesn't inspire the kind of trust I'd need to order anything expensive off it. I think this edge might be at the end of its life. I think the edge is now at the end of its life. Yeah, I think we can call this thing cooked. At 4 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, that's a weird thing to hear. Like, and again, I know guys will clone any fucking thing. Yeah, no, the good job on the Albatross. God almighty. Like that extra 15 minutes, the biggest deal in the world. But like I'm keeping a much more accurate count on my time now. $35, that ain't right. I will put socks on for $2 if that makes you feel better. So we're bumping a 428 there. Now, I don't like wearing shoes unless I absolutely have to. Wow, these numbers are all over the damn place on this thing now. I know we didn't just go back down to 310 from 520 a few minutes ago. $574. Okay, that's what we're gonna call it. $1977. What's going on, man? You're rolling in late tonight. You're rolling in late. All right, now comes the not so fun part. Gotcha. Well, you haven't missed out on a ton of stuff. We had D2, went 4 hours and 15 minutes. It did a good job. We'll settle in for a nice, comfortable 17 degrees per side. Where did my blue marker go? Oh, no, you're good, 1977. I appreciate you being here, man. You're always here. You always make it at some point, man. The connection may have said fuck you for about 10 seconds there. I don't know. And no, Aiden, I ain't got the money for picking up a Mannix and anything right now. This does not need water to sharpen on. This is not a system that you use water with. It's not a wet sharpening system. I can't tell you how much I hope I don't end up getting disappointed by the professional taking just as long to sharpen or giving me the same fights this one is. This is, again, I know I've got the material hogged off, but I don't have a burr. An eraser does good. I mean, Lou, it was over 4 hours. I've also put acetone on a paper towel and wiped it down. Raiders X, the D2 held up really well. We got 4 hours and 15 minutes, and it went from 216 on the tester down to 574. Really consistent wear on it. It did really good. It did really good on it. Well, no, I mean, D2, we expected 4 hours. The extra 15 minutes was nice, but we expected 4 hours. It's D2. Now I'm just fighting with it to get a burr to come up. Yeah, I know a lot of guys are like, the grind is everything, the edge geometry is everything. It's like, bro, we have done so many different grinds, so many different edge geometries, so many different everythings, and we haven't gotten 8 hours out of any other D2 steel we've done. I think I'm feeling just the tiniest trace of a burr. It's not that a burr isn't necessary. I just like I like to be able to feel a burr. You know, I like to be able to feel a burr. That's just me. Yeah, well, choosing between the blue and the yellow was a very difficult choice. It's like, I like the blue and I like the yellow. I just ultimately went with the yellow. Yeah, no. Bright green would have been awesome. That would have been great. I'll be honest, for what I'm doing, D2 is probably my favorite. You get a good balance of edge retention, durability, and it keeps the cost down on stuff to, you know, in a lot of cases below 50 bucks or at least below 60 on a bad day. It's kind of the butter zone for EDCing on a budget is D2. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like D2, it holds an edge, like, it's got damn double the edge retention of like 8CR13, and it still keeps the cost of a knife down below, usually down below 60 bucks, most often down into like the 50 and under range, and you can still get a really, really good knife for that, you know, 30 to 50 bucks. I can't imagine burlap on a job site does anything but hold on to just wholesale quantities of grit. Yeah, and yeah, S35VN is fine. You know, but that being said, you're looking at, from what I've experienced, pretty comparable edge retention to D2 at a much higher price. Probably significantly less brittle, but yeah, probably less brittle, but it also keeps the cost of the knife up higher than I'd like it to be, especially for something where you're going to carry it and wail on it. Again, unless you have a specific reason to need S35VN, like you're going to be really beating on it, or cutting some stuff up that will cause issues with a more brittle blade, I don't see the reason. Well, let's move on to the next grit. Yeah, like if I was going out camping or something like that, or I was going out in the woods and really beating on something, I probably would just grab like my AD10, bring that, and just call it a day, because I know that thing will stand up to that kind of abuse and be just fine. Yeah, if they brought out a Tenacious in D2, it'd probably be about 145 bucks. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going in the woods, I'm not just taking the 8010. I'm also taking something fixed blade with me. And depending on what kind of size limits I'm dealing with, probably just be taking this guy with me, the Cold Steel Bowie machete, and then trying not to cut myself with it again. Yeah, like if I'm at a point where a machete and an 8010 can't take care of me, I'm probably in over my head. All right, Movo, appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Let's just hope this edge goes well. I need one to sharpen up right on the first try. KO, what is an LAPG knife? Oh, gotcha. I am now feeling a distinct burr on this thing. I'm happy with that. 8010 is upstairs and across the house right now. So the 8010, I believe, is like a 3.5 inch blade. Let's see. Sorry, give me a second, guys. Yeah, blade length is a hair over 3.5 inches, so it's not a small knife. All right, Lou, have a good night. No, the 8010 is like over 3.5 inches on the blade by just a hair. Like, it is, like, I wear extra large gloves. You'll be fine with the 8010. Jerry, out of here, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us, man. Thanks. All right, let's put the healing box back up. Oh, nice, Aiden. Bro, I have got a grand total of 9 teeth left to my name. They are all on the bottom, and I can still handle a steak just fine. Okay, so we have just tried using less pressure on the strops, not pressing down as hard as we've been doing. Hopefully that made some kind of difference. Oh, finally. Finally. Finally had one sharpen up good. Jesus Christ. Finally. Do you guys have any idea how good it feels to finally have an edge like that after the last few knives we've done that would not sharpen worth a fuck? Let's get the tester out. Let's get a clip loaded up and see how low we got the number. Jesus Christ, finally. Y'all, I can't tell you how good that feels. Yeah, the HRC seems to be pretty solid. I mean, it held onto that edge. Got a 100. We got a 100 off of that. That's the best edge I've gotten on something so far. yeah. And I mean, that being said, I dialed the tension back just a little bit from what I normally do to not cheat the number low. So yeah, that is, whew, fantastic. You know, maybe the best edge we've gotten so far. Like, the mirror is not totally unbroken. There's still some artifacts from the stones in here, so I could have spent more time on each grit. But, bro. Well, and Carrie, what's going on? How are you doing, man? How is it going? I don't know if it's hair whittling. Uh, 17. 17 per side. Ah, man, I am doing good. This is the first live stream we've had in a couple weeks where everything went really, really well. Yeah, no, we ain't hair whittling, guys. Welcome, newcomer. My apologies. We've got a language there that I cannot read. However, let me use the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, buddy. Okay. Yeah, so that was good. That was good. That was enjoyable. Yeah, so like, again, why don't we have like just like, you should be able to set yeah, I sure do need a kukri. Like, I really need a kukri badly. But like YouTube should have a thing where you can automatically translate comments like that into the language that you want them to be in. You know, like it should, like I should be able to set it where it automatically translates to English from, you know, like in his case, I'm not even sure what that is, but like it should automatically translate to English. You know. Yeah, if we're dealing with zombies though, I'd much rather have a brush axe on a 3-foot handle. I'm not sure who I would sell steel per kilogram to. I mean, if you're gonna do zombies, you know, something more along the lines of this, like a really robust machete, will probably get you a lot farther. But a brush axe with a 3-foot handle is probably going to be the way I go, just for the reach and everything else. I do like that thing. I haven't taken it out to the woods and played with it. But I do like that machete. Well, that's the thing. All right, the brush axe, it's not likely to get stuck. You know, your brush axe, you got like a lot of like, and the thing is, I used to be part of a Facebook group that was focused on dealing with a zombie apocalypse and how you would navigate that. And I actually am responsible for an entry in the book written by the guys that ran that page, because I showed them what the brush axe was, and they were thinking short handle brush axe, but no. You get your brush axe with a good 3-foot handle on it, and you can use that for breaching doors in a lot of cases. You can use that for, of course, clearing brush, and you can definitely remove limbs and remove heads with it, and split things open with it, no problem. And it's not going to get stuck. And you've got all the maintenance requirements of a machete. Like, there's nothing to go wrong with that there. Like, there's nothing there that's not to be desired. The chainsaw is always the dumbest weapon. Always. The chainsaw is always the dumbest one. Like, chainsaws don't function like that in real life. And when they hit a thick layer of cloth, you've got a very high likelihood of the chain binding and just sticking. And then you've just got to wait, basically. Like, the chainsaw is always the dumbest. Well, it's not that. You know, it's not just the issue with starting and fuel and everything else, but the big deal for that is, you know, when that chain hits fibrous material like pants or a jacket, you know, those fibers can break loose and basically wrap into the chain and just get that chain stuck, and it's not going to move again. You know, the chainsaw shafts, those things, they are designed with a bunch of fibers that get caught in the chain, and the chain stops before it has a chance to cut you. Yeah, I mean, Lord knows. Like I've had an incident with shafts before, and I've seen what they do, and that was because I was in a dangerous situation I shouldn't have been in, cutting cuts that I shouldn't have been making, and I got lucky. You know, I was wearing the safety equipment. The safety equipment worked. Because Lord knows, I would have run into some profound issues. Yeah, and I mean, the claw knife, like there are ways you could use that. But yeah, those would take too much work to really use. But I don't think Freddy was doing. I could be wrong. I haven't seen a lot of Nightmare on Elm Street movies. I'm not gonna lie. But the ones I saw, the claws weren't for a whole lot more than intimidation, and there were other things that happened. But again, I can be wrong. But yeah, a lot of those horror movies, it's like, I'm sorry, if I'm going somewhere like that, I'm probably carrying a firearm. And if the thing that I'm dealing with can't be stopped by a firearm, I am probably a goner anyhow. I am in way, way over my head, like orders of magnitude. But if I don't know if you guys saw, but when I made the sojourn to Walmart, and I managed to find these guys. So I did find some that I paid retail for. Yeah, like a picaroon would definitely be a good call. But I also grabbed this guy right here, which is a liner lock that looks really similar to the first generation Axis lock from like 2 years ago. And I wish I would have gotten one of those. I saw one on eBay for like 25, 30 bucks. So these are more Ozark Trails. I don't think they're going to be as good as the orange one. I don't think they're going to be quite as good as this one, only for the fact that this is D2 and these are probably all 3CR13. That's the only issue. But this one is a flipper. However, it's a tip-up flipper, which is why I bought it. The tip-up Ozark Trails, they're still not doing enough tip-up work, but I also grabbed this to check out on the channel, and all three of these are tip-up carry. All three of them are tip-up. This was a $15 set, which I'm going to get to a little bit later on. And we have a pull-through sharpener, a very tiny knockoff Swiss Army knife right here. And then a bottle opener slash, I guess, impromptu wrench for a couple of sizes. And a carabiner clip. So, right. This will be coming up later down the road. This is why I'm saying, like, this holiday season for November and December, I'm probably going to be going through a lot of Ozark Trail stuff, a lot of Walmart stuff. Well, I mean, here's the thing. They're going to be 3CR, something like that. You know, they're going to be nothing too special as far as blade steel goes, but they're tip-up, they're liner locks. That's the big thing, and one of these will make a good live stream using the pull-through as the primary sharpener. Yeah. So we can try doing a live stream using the pull-through sharpener to keep it going. And, of course, we got the little Swiss Army knife I can carry and kind of do some review work on. And this thing I'm not sure what I'll do with. But, you know, I definitely don't see a point in carrying all three and doing reviews for all three of them, but I can carry one of them, which will probably be it'll either be this drop point right here, or this looks like an attempt at a Tonto blade. I'm not sure yet. Cheesy Lobster, what's going on? How you doing? How are you doing, man? Yeah, I'll look and see if I can find that Civivi pack. That being said, I'm throwing money I don't have at these things already. You know, 2 of these are going to be for an upcoming giveaway, the 3K giveaway. So these will be for the 3K giveaway. I know they're not anything too terribly expensive. Like, no one's going to be super impressed, but these are going to be very hard to find. So for those of you that get it, you know, you got a shot at getting one of these. You know, I got this one here to carry and do the live stream on, which this will be next week's live stream right here. we're gonna do our live stream on this, do our cardboard slayer session, and see how that goes. But I should be giving two of these away, and one of the Gin Rhino kits. And like I said, I gotta find, like, the Civivi set I'd love to get. That being said, those also are probably gonna get snapped up by resellers pretty much immediately. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking to see yeah, I see the set. So, like, it doesn't look like anything too crazy. Nothing that I'm absolutely dying to have. But I'd certainly love to have the extra cash to get one, just because I do think there's going to be some hype around it, and those videos will probably do well. But you know how stuff like that goes. I can't get every single thing there's going to be a hype train on. I'd love to be able to, but again, with this shit coming out of my pocket, I can't do it. So I may not be able to actually grab that one too. However, I am doing the channel member giveaway. I should be doing the announcement video on that Friday, so that you guys will be able to get in on that. The channel members should be able to get in on that and win either the Sin Cut Crowley or the CRKT snap lock. Boy, Flava Flav's something else, man. God, I can't believe he had such a big revival right there for, what, like about 3 years there? Like, I imagine he took all that money, he's like, yes, please, and then went back to doing Flava Flav things. We should still be on for a little while here. Trying to figure out what else we can screw around with for another hour or so. But yeah, we'll be around for a little bit. Let's see. What do I have that we could play with for a bit? Like, I swear to God, like, if I was Flava Flav, I'd be spending so much time in the mirror just making funny ass faces at myself. Yeah, like, I'm still amazed. So I was mistaken. Like, if y'all remember a while back, I said the thing that's going to trip people out this year when they do their axis locks for the holiday was going to be that we're going to put it on bearings for $5. Like, I called that a while ago, and when I got this out of the box, the action on it was pretty stiff, so I thought it was on washers, but, you know, I haven't oiled it or done shit to it. It just needed to spend about I just needed to spend about 5 minutes opening and closing it, and that action is loose. Like, the bearings are noisy. They are noisy, and I'm not sure how they managed to make bearings noisy, but I was right. It was going to be on bearings. Now, hopefully next year, the $5 access lock will be in D2 or 8CR or something like that. Like, if this does better than an hour and a half, I am going to lose my shit. I am seriously going to lose my shit on this thing, just for lasting that long. But I got a feeling this will be 3CR, because the Walmart listing for that combo set that I showed you said it was 3CR13 on the listing, but it's not written on the box anywhere. So I don't know if they did that on purpose, or that wasn't supposed to be in the listing, or what, but I've got a feeling that all their $5 knives are 3CR13, which is understandable. It's understandable at 3CR13, keeping the cost that low, but that'd be really cool for $5 next year, get 8CR13. Oh yeah, no, all of their $5 knives, the steel's not specified. It's just that that combo set that I showed you a few minutes ago on Walmart's website. They had 3CR13 listed for it. I don't think this has shown up on the website yet. Yeah, see, it's this set right here where it says, damn it, where it says 3CR stainless steels, and G10. Wow, G10? Okay. Yeah, G10 handles. I didn't think it was going to be G10. Yeah, so we got the drop, the cleaver, and the Tanto right there. Bugabi West, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I wish I had a... Yeah. Well, no, it didn't feel like FRN or polypropylene, but I wasn't sure, but I was going to say it was on the cheaper side. But yeah, like, cause I thought G10 when that's part of why I grabbed it so fast, was I thought maybe that's G10, possibly. But like that feels like G10, but I thought it can't be. It can't be G10 for $15 for the whole set. But I guess so. Yeah, I mean, at some point, Ozark Trail is going to get all their shit together. And they're going to have this with G10, the axis lock, and D2, some good quality control for like 15 bucks. Because, like, I don't think we really know what these scales are either. I don't think anyone's quite figured it out. I was thinking maybe the same polypropylene they're using on this. I mean, it feels really similar. It looks really similar. So I'm thinking possibly polypropylene, which if that polypropylene is taking RIT dye, then the white scales on this are going to be fucking fantastic. Because, I mean, you got to think how well that's going to take dye. Oh, God, that's going to be so good. Oh, man. But I am very, very happy with this one. I am very happy. Like, that thing did great. man. But yeah, like I said, I am definitely going to be hunting for that that mossy oak set, because the more I think about it, the more I like the idea of doing the videos with it. Again, the fact that there's an access lock in there is fantastic. I'm just hoping to God that they have them at one of my 3 Walmarts I'm going to stop at on the way to work tomorrow. I am hoping, because I want to check that out. I want to check out that access lock knife and see if it even comes close to this. And again, I love the fact that now people are disappointed with this for $5. God almighty. You can tell, like, I am tired, my hands are jacked up when I start screwing up an access lock. What, did we get to the ASMR portion again? Where'd everybody go? Everybody left. Gotcha, yeah, it just went dead silent, like mid-sentence, basically. Shit. I guess let's take a look at the Albatross burner. See what that does. Remember, it's only illegal if you get caught. Yes, we have done the green rectum. Like, I don't think there's much left in the rectum game to really cover. I don't think there's too much left to do. All right, let's see what we're starting at here. We got a 173 out of that, so that's a really good edge. Sven Swanson, what's going on? How are you doing, man? How is it going? I should go put this back. All right, 1977, we'll see you later. Oh, God. I already tell this cardboard box is going to be a bitch to cut. All right, let's get the big pain in the ass out of the way first. All right, so this already feels a lot better than the last burner knife we did. Have a good one, 77. I do appreciate you being here, man. I gotta tell you, that right there is already being an entire damn nuisance. I guess so. Like I said, I hate that it doesn't translate. Like, you'd think that would be something that's been dealt with by now. Like, someone had to have had the idea. Let's go ahead and translate this. No, that's it. I mean, this is what Albatross wanted me to show you guys, so I'm showing you. I mean, for as much as we dislike the first one that we looked at, this thing is actually doing significantly better. What is the Delta? How you doing, man? How's it going? I'm doing good over here, man. Like the knife that the primary knife for the night did really well. I finally got something to take a good edge when I was sharpening again for the first time in a couple of weeks now. So that was a huge help. Oh yeah. No, you saw one of them little K-bands? Like we got, like the knife did good. It sharp, like, I don't know, I can't tell you how much it's been bothering me that, like, for the last several knives that we've done, I could not get a good edge back on them to save my damn life. Yeah, like I said, a couple of those white Ozark trails are going to be given away as part of the 3K giveaway. I'm waiting on my Rhino knife kits from Gin Knives to show up, because if they do send more than one, like I think they will, one of those is going to be given away. Yeah, gotcha, Punisher. Not 100% sure what you saw there then exactly. So I said, I know the K-trucks and K-vans are like incredibly fashionable right now. Yeah, what is the Delta? You definitely need to be looking. I've got to go back and hunt through Walmarts again. I've got to find the Mossy Oak gift set. That's got an access lock in there too that I want to check out. Like, I really want to check it out. So I need to find that that gift set. It was like the day before yesterday, I left the house for work over an hour early, and I dropped by 4 different Walmarts on the way before I finally found more of them. And those were at the ones that I had checked the day before and didn't have them out yet. Because one of my guys out in Texas was in the comments on, I think, the video or the community post, I'm not sure. But he said somebody walked in and bought the last 40 that were on the displays they had and took them, probably to flip on eBay. And so I don't think that store is going to see any more of them for the rest of the year. But yeah, the van I want is kind of on the opposite end of that, Punisher. I want another Dodge A110 Sportsman, 69. Only in better shape than the last one I had that had rust holes that you could Fred Flintstone that shit through the floor. Yeah, like, honestly, I'm tempted to try to take a look at Walmart if where I'm at doesn't go anywhere. But I don't think they're going to pay me enough to transfer over there and not lose money, basically. Yeah, so I know one of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remakes, my 1969 Dodge van, was in that movie. And I believe it also showed up on that 70s show. What is the Delta? No, it is absolutely not cold right now. I think I only saw it get properly cold for like a few days last year. Now, that being said, as unstable as the weather is right now, I wouldn't be surprised to see it get good and cold and then dump some snow on us for the first time in several years. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm indoors and the climate is quite thoroughly controlled. There's no reason to be, you know, to not be barefoot. The sock game did get a small run tonight. Nothing crazy. Yeah, and like, you know, at the risk of sounding greedy, I was kind of hoping it'd pop off a little bit better tonight. Just because now that we've gotten, you know, our big three channel goals out of the way, now I can start, you know, buying stuff to show off and then give away to you guys. Like I am splitting it up between buying stuff to check out and give away and saving for Blade Show. You know, it is getting split up. But of course, I'd love to be able to, you know, split it up and have something to take to Blade Show and still have you know, enough to give something away to you guys. It's, you know, on the nicer side, you know, not just a budget $15 knife, you know. Like, I'd love to have enough to, like, say this next month, split it up between saving for Blade Show and then get a Deca and Magna Cut to give away to you guys. I'm gonna try this Deepu Gohane. We're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes to destroy the edge on this thing, and I'm making a whole bunch of vegan strip steak. Like, we're 6.5 hours into the stream, so we already did the main knife for the night, and now we're just kind of playing around. It is amazing how much quieter this stream has been than the last two. Well, I've said it before, like I'd do ASMR streams if I could shut the fuck up long enough for it to actually be ASMR. Like at some point, I need to actually do an ASMR stream. Even whispering all creepy like I can't do that for crazy long periods. But at some point, I do need to do basically an ASMR stream where I don't talk and I see what happens. I don't know, we got to figure out how to do like really, really sad porn. Like really sad. So you need like 2 handfuls of Kleenex and then you got to remember which one's which. Yeah, oh no, indeed. Ah, yes, we all herald the return of KO. We do show up for you, KO. Like, I'm sure if I did total ASMR and you just kept responding to everybody as they came in, we keep our, shit, what's the word I'm looking for? We'd have our concurrent count up around 300 or so. It's been like 15 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that no one else has been doing this, like has been doing something like this with knives for a live stream. You know, but it's again, no, KO, I've got to carry that thing and do my week of carry review before I do a cardboard slayer with it. As I said, the cardboard slayer stream will be next week. You know, Punisher, I really, really need to remember that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, once I get to a point where I can like take these videos, break them apart, edit them, you know, stitch scenes together, do everything properly, then I can start looking at doing some different testing, like outdoors work, stuff like that, where I can actually do the work and then, you know, splice the footage together and make a coherent video out of it. You know, right now, if I was to try to go outside and do anything, I'd have to, you know, like, I basically have to do everything, and I will forget that I have that written down way before April Fool's rolls around. But, you know, like, since I'm doing everything in one take, you know, I'd have to, like, pick the phone up, carry it out there with me, set it up somewhere, do all my work, and then bring it back in, or, you know, find some really fucked up way of doing things. And, you know, I'm just not geared up for that. And I don't want to keep going on this right now. I don't, but it's already cutting rough. So we can take a look at how much damage was done to the edge. If I remember, I remember. It's not the end of the world. That's still a pretty good idea, though. Let's see what we've done to this thing. You cannot tell me it already went to 6:03. That was less than half an hour. Like, we'll call it 30 minutes. And I pulled that clip every bit as tight as I normally do. Yeah. Yeah, that edge crapped out already. Wow. I wonder what the steel on this actually is, because I don't think even 3CR did quite that bad. I'm calling it 30 because I don't remember exactly when I started. It was somewhere between like 11:10 and 11:15, something like that. Yeah, 462. Okay, so all right, Delta, have a good night, man. I appreciate you being here. KO, I don't believe it said what steel it is. It's another unidentified stainless. Yeah, it's like 1CR5. Like, that is bad. That is... I don't think I've seen steel do that bad. I take that back. That time we did this one, that was that bad. That was that bad. Yeah, just... I am mildly impressed with how bad that was. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we'll wrap this whole schmuggligan up in about 10 minutes here. Give me a chance to get the video for this week's carry done. Yeah, get the video made for this week's carry knife, and I've got to make some e-liquid, and then I've got to go crash. As I said, I got to wake up early. I need to see if I can find that gift set. I really do. As I said, I would... Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, that was amazingly bad. That was amazingly bad. I wonder, I got some receipt paper here. Oh my God, y'all saw that, right? Jesus, this is so nice. I don't have I've got Cash App, but honestly, I'd rather just drop by and check. No, you're good. You're good. I can buy the set. I can buy the set. It's a question of finding the set. That's my thing. Is I got to drop by and dig around and find one at a Walmart. Because like I'm picking it up. Unless I just cannot find it at all, I'm picking it up. Of that, there is no worry. Yeah, I'll let you know if I can't find it. If I absolutely can't find it, I will let you know. Like, the most important part's done. The most important part of it is done. This was the most important thing. However, being able to compare this to a mossy oak axis lock would be interesting, because I'm willing to bet the mossy oak is probably comparable in blade steel. And of course, by default, it has to be tip up carry. Justin McClung, what's going on? Go 626. I made some coconut candy flavor. But Justin, you'll be happy to know that I will put socks on for $2. I will do that. But yeah, we got some coconut candy in here right now. I'm burning off the last of my vanilla bean ice cream mix and getting the coconut into the coil right now. KO, I don't think he's that committed to not seeing feet. It's not too bad. Oh no, you're good, dude. You're good. No, we have the sock game going. Now, one, I am comfortable being barefoot. All right, I've been sitting in this chair for 6 hours and 51 minutes now. Kind of vanilla. The cinnamon Danish swirl is kind of contaminating it a bit. Yeah, there's nothing that's not food safe in this. There's nothing that's not food safe. Propylene glycol is used in a lot of supplements. The propylene glycol, hell, it's in inhalers for asthma. Vegetable glycerin, also used in food. And the flavoring is the same stuff you use to make candy. Like, it's all food safe. But, I've been in this chair for 6 hours and 51 minutes. I'm going to be comfortable. I like being barefoot. But we also have the sock game going to try to bring a few extra bucks into the channel so that, I can buy stuff to give you guys. Trying to do what I can to help support the channel here. So, $2 I put socks on. For the next $2 bid, I'll take them back off, and it kind of goes back and forth. We made a few bucks off of that tonight. But it's a little bit extra to help the channel out. And a lot of guys have fun with that. But yeah, so I mean, the vegetable glycerin, again, I'm pretty sure that's going to gum up and gunk your knife up pretty bad. It'll be more greasy than oily. So that's going to be the interesting thing. Now, you can get some, you might be better off getting some essential oils and putting those in your pivot lube. That might be the direction I'd go unless you happen to have the concentrate laying around. But, I know you're working with a nick-free liquid and that's what you have available. And I was going to make pina colada, but I'm not sure exactly where my white gummy bear flavored concentrate is right now. Yeah, and like you may now the smell might not be that strong, but you're gonna have an interesting experience with that. Laser Blade, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, and welcome. Yeah, now you guys got me wondering what I can do, because I actually have like a fucking shit ton of flavor concentrate. The only thing is like the scent on that's not going to be very strong. You're going to have to hold it up and sniff it, which you're going to be like, I'm not sure like what would be accomplished there necessarily, or how long the scent would hold up. So now y'all got me wondering, because like we all agree mineral oil makes a pretty decent ooh, firecrackers are fun. But no, so we all agree that mineral oil is a pretty decent lubricant, right? Yeah. No, because like I could do that right this second. I've got some pivot lube right here I can play with. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm still here. I'm just looking at my concentrates right now. Son of a bitch. I'll have to find that later. Bear with me, guys. You know what? I'm doing root beer scented. Well, I told you the VG would probably gum up pretty bad. So I have made some root beer scented oil. So what, did you throw some e-liquid on a knife with bearings on it and gum them up real bad? I mean, yeah, the knife smells like root beer now. This is an Albatross that they sent me. It's a $10 burner knife, and this thing did not do well. Dread Inside, what's up? How you doing, man? Why? For the glory of Satan, of course. No, so KO Knives had the idea to use e-liquid to lubricate a knife to make it smell like whatever he was using. I can't remember what flavor he was looking for. So he's using just straight up e-liquid. And I have all the flavor concentrates to make e-liquid right here. So I am trying to load the pivot lube itself up, just straight pivot lube, with something that smells good to see what that does. Oh, so this is a knife channel. That's why it's called Knives, I guess. And we are on hour number 7 of this live stream. I have just done hours of edge retention testing on one of my knives, and then we did some edge retention testing on this one. And the live stream is kind of winding down. And we're kind of wrapping things up. But we had some ideas we wanted to test out, so that's what we're doing. And I don't think I have any mango. Hang on. So I actually do have mango, and I've got blood orange. Yes, I do put socks on for $2. But believe it or not, I've got mango and I got blood orange. It do be smelling like mango. Yes, that's how it works. So someone can pay $2 to put socks on, and then someone else can pay $2 to take them back off. That is the sock game, and again, just trying to make a few extra bucks for the channel so that I can buy stuff to check out and then give away to you guys. And I'm also working on saving up for Blade Show, so I have something to show for that when I come back home. But do we agree that mineral oil makes a good solid pivot lube? It's like, I haven't used mineral oil before, but I'm thinking I can buy mineral oil, a large bottle of it, and make a whole bunch of smaller bottles of scented pivot lube. Yeah, so I think that's going to be the move. That's going to be mineral oil with the candy, because it's all the concentrate that it's all the same flavor concentrates they use to make candy with. And again, you could probably buy essential oils for making candles and do the same thing that may be actually a bit stronger of a smell. But we may be onto something there. Because these little bottles, they're not hard to find. Like a little bottle of this with some mineral oil in it and some flavor concentrate might be onto something. Because listen, this knife now smells like root beer. Yeah. Like that is something. Yeah, that's definitely really interesting. Because, you know, like I said, I am sure they're making that scented pivot lube pretty much the exact same way. You want to know what's funny is I did this a long time ago. Somewhere I may have used the last of it up finally, but I put a bunch of vanilla flavoring into some bar and chain oil so that when I was doing lubricating steel, when I was drilling that out, I could you know, have it smell nice. And I actually put I put that in a chainsaw because I didn't have anything else. I forgot I put the vanilla in there, so like I'm cutting some stuff up and getting it broken down to haul off, and all of a sudden the whole yard smells like vanilla, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh yeah. Ah, Kenda, you cannot be a mod, but I was wondering how long that would take. I was wondering how long it would take someone to come in. Can I be a mod? First thing. Do you ever get to be a mod anywhere that you do that? Just out of curiosity, do you ever get to be a mod when you come in and do that for somebody? Yeah. No, 7 hours a night. Like, it took a lot longer than I expected. Oh, I hope you're enjoying your birthday. That doesn't mean you get to be a mod. Right down the hatch without a scratch. Ooh, vanilla. But yeah, I'm trying to think, because let me take a look at something. Actually, you know what? Yeah, because like for $8. So like, KO, do you have anything with bearings that you've loaded up yet? Because, like, yeah, you can go on Amazon, you can get your flavor concentrates and use those in mineral oil, and that'll work out exactly how you want, basically. Oh, you can get the Capella flavor drops too. Those are the ones you want to use. Those are the good ones. There's sweet mango concentrate right there. Loran, those are also really good. The Loran flavors, those work really well. Yeah, so if you want to take that a step further, Austin Brierly, what's going on? Brierly, we're gonna go with Brierly. I hope I pronounced that right. But we're doing coconut candy flavor today. But yeah, so if you want to take this a step further, go on Amazon, order your flavor concentrate, and just put that in your regular pivot lube. Well, the vape shop's not going to sell the concentrates. They're going to sell the e-liquid made from the concentrates. Just hit Amazon. Hit Amazon, look up your orange flavor and your mango flavor, and then say for, like, this is probably 2 milliliters of pivot lube with 1 milliliter of root beer in it, and it seems to be working out okay. But yeah, now the knife smells like root beer. Austin, the video, we did do edge retention testing on a couple of knives. This live stream is now 7 hours and 11 minutes long. We're in the process of shutting it down. It's just one of my buddies on here had an idea that we're both experimenting on at the same time to see what works and what doesn't. Yeah. Like we're in the process of shutting it down. Like we got maybe 5 minutes left and I'm toast. I am done for the night. However, there should be another live stream on Saturday. We're going to do edge retention testing on this guy right here. This is a $5 axis lock from Walmart, the Ozark Trail. And we're going to see how long the edge on that holds up and play with that for a while. But, yeah, we're, tomorrow. Yeah, well, no, KO had been asking about this for about 2 weeks now. He had been asking about that for like 2 weeks. And then talking through it with him, it's like, oh shit, I can just add that to the oil. So yeah, tomorrow or the day after, we should have the video kind of wrapping up the process on this and how this did with a cardboard slayer. And then, like I said, we'll have this coming up next week. Todd Carr, how you doing? You came in at the last possible minute, but you're here. We did cardboard slayer on the Albatross right here and got really, really good performance out of it. Oh, we're not doing the Temu Damascus again. No, thank you. Yeah, we're done. However, we have just started making our own sinted pivot loop, sir. What do you want to see? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, KO. Just hit Amazon and buy your flavor concentrate. Buy your flavor concentrate and put that in your mineral oil. No. So so KO is trying vape juice. He's trying e-liquid out, but no. I took regular pivot lube and added root beer flavor concentrate to it, and now my knife smells like root beer. So I am doing actual scented pivot lube. He tried out e-liquid. So like I've got just scented pivot lube basically. Well, that's the thing, is it's not hard to make your own. Go on Amazon, get some of the Loran flavoring in your choice, and just basically, I'd probably try like a 50-50. I'd try like a 50-50, half mineral oil, half flavor concentrate, and modify it from there until you're happy with what you got. But yeah, like, my knife now smells like root beer. And it's running just fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't at this point. I don't see why you wouldn't. But yeah, we are at the point where we got to wrap this up. I got a couple more things to take care of before I pound medication and crash. And I've only got a few minutes to do it. So, actually, most flavor concentrate is propylene glycol based, not water based. Well, Ghost, I'll put socks on while we shut the stream down. Thank you for the $2. You ended the stream in socks. Well, no. Like I don't. The concentrates I buy are not specifically for vaping. They are for making candy. However, they are propylene glycol based as opposed to water based. All right, but y'all have a good night. I will see y'all next week. We'll go in on this guy right here. Just keep an eye on the community posts. But I am signing out.